All right, folks, day 2 weigh-in here. Stop number 4 of the NPFL. Lincoln's Landing, Logan Martin behind me, Bill Lowen, the Midwestern gunslinger, going out with the lead. 17 pounds and 14 ounces, about 2 pounds and a little bit over everybody else. Does he hold on to the lead? We're about to find out. How about this? 12 pounds, 10 ounces, 28.4, 12.5, 25.7. Going to put you in 4th place. Clap for this man, Kyle Glasgow, right there. There you go. 13.2, 23.13, 14.12, 26.6, 14.10, 14.7, 28.7. There's the move right there. 5 in the bag, 12.1 plus 13.2, 25.3. We'll get them tomorrow. 14.2, 27.14. There's the move right there. Hunter Sales, folks. The Carson Newman, that fishing coach. Derek Litton, 2 beauties. 14.1, 23.14. Give me 2, my friend. Lincoln's Landing in Oxford, Alabama. 15.2, 25.8 is going to put you in the top 20. 14.15, if that's not $1 million fixture. 10.15 is going to put you there at 28, 14.14. 28.6, 14.5, 28.8 right there. 14.13, 29 pounds. Greg Hackney, 29 pounds and 7 ounces. 14.15, a 2-day total of 29.8, 29 pounds, 8 ounces. Corey Casey.
Showdown Saturday, sunrise on the Coosa River here in the city of Oxford, Alabama, and some stone cold fish catchers ready to do battle. One more day here at stop number 4, and there's going to be a little bit of that going on today on the Coosa River as well, without a doubt. And somebody's going to hoist a red, white, and blue shield today. And Fat Cat Newton, we are here. And we are glad to be here.
Yes,
and
we are.
To say that we are locked up on Logan Martin on a leaderboard is an understatement. You don't have to build any drama to talk about how close this event is weight-wise. It's incredible what we're looking at today.
We just saw it right there on the intro video. 14-2, 14, 14, 14-3. Dude, it's incredible how many cookie cutter, however you want to word it. It is amazing how stacked the field is, how close everything is. And this is, well, man, we can't call it. We can't call it. This truly is one of those events, man, to where it could be anybody's tournament. We're talking about within the top 30.
This morning in here in the studio, we've talked about this a lot. Ken Duke's favorite stat, if you are within the weight of the tournament's biggest bass from the leader, you have a shot. That is one of his favorite stats. We have 44 anglers that are within that right now.
That's 6 pounds, right?
That's 6 pounds. Jordan Osborne brought that in yesterday. But the top 10 all within basically 1.5 pounds to 2 pounds of the lead. We're all but knotted up. And like you said, a lot of 14s. We've seen some 15s. But yesterday, nobody got close to that day one bag. Bill Lowen had a 17-14. So you got to think on Showdown Saturday, if anybody in that realistically – top 20, top 25 can bring in 17, 18 pounds. They've got a chance to win this thing today with where these weights are at. It's absolutely insane. We don't get this very often.
No, we don't.
You know, we get tight tournaments. We had last year at Douglas, we had a 3-way tie going into Showdown Saturday. But here, we've never had anything like this in the 6 years you and I have been doing this. It's going to be a really fun Showdown Saturday.
Absolutely. And it kind of shows what kind of tournament we're looking at because of we just talked about Bill Lowen. Weighed in 17-14 day 1, brought in a little over 10 pounds yesterday, and still goes into Showdown Saturday in 3rd place.
That's right. He had that 2-pound lead, built him in a little bit of a cushion so he could slip a little bit yesterday.
And he definitely did that, but I think he's still on that pattern to get his life right.
Oh, no doubt about it. And the man of the hour yesterday by 1 ounce.
Buddy.
South Carolina pro Corey Casey's had a couple close calls with us here in the league. Can he get his first shield today? He's already doing work out there on Showdown Saturday. Let's take a look back at his morning action so far.
Oh, that's a better one. Yes, sir. There you go. Lost my quickie. There.
guide on Santee Cooper.
Fishing injured. You can see his fingers right there. Got a broke digit.
Yeah, we didn't think he actually was going to attend the event. Thought he might not be able to fish, but man, obviously soldiering through and goes into Showdown Saturday in first place.
A little jingling right there, son. Slinging that blade. Hadn't seen none of that.
We haven't seen a lot of moving baits really played as
No.
far as yesterday on live.
Yeah.
We know some folks are cranking around. There's a little bit of top
We'll probably
water
see some of
fishing
that today, yeah.
for sure.
We're back live. Showdown Saturday leader here at stop number 4, Logan Martin Lake, Corey Casey.
Feel pretty good. I already got one 3-pounder in the boat. It's the quickest I've caught a 3-pounder all week. Just kind of fishing the conditions.
Little overcast this morning to start.
Got a little breeze.
Something we did not see yesterday.
Man.
That most of our anglers really wanted to see yesterday, especially about 11 o'clock.
Got a little toasty.
I had a couple hit my corky as I was reeling it out the water. I switched to the spinnerbait, caught one pretty quick. I caught him pretty good on a spinnerbait in practice. No real big ones, but
And since he's already said it, Fat Cat, the story for us, a major storyline, the sea urchin style baits, the koiki style, camel crickets, kookaburras, whatever you want to call them. They've taken over bass fishing. They dominated our event at Lay Lake with Alex Davis winning there. We've seen Jason Christie win on the Elite Series, Chris Johnson, Fisher
Open
and
up
I
your
earlier
phone,
this year.
get on
Yeah,
the
it's
internet,
just-
and that's all you see.
It's everywhere, but at this event, for us, at least yesterday, the folks in the top 5, other than KJ Queen, utilizing his porcupine, we didn't see it a lot. But this man right here has primarily ridden that technique to the lead.
Yes, he has.
And we wondered if it would show up, and here on Showdown Saturday, of course, it's playing for all the cash
Here it is. Will it win another event?
as he throws a spinnerbait. But he is definitely leaning on that. He's already caught one on it this morning. There it is.
Crazy.
Not
It's
a
crazy
lot
to
of-
think that bait's been out as long as it has been and catching on right now.
And now he just flipped a switch.
Buddy, doing work.
When you put something, once people get confidence and you put it in the hands of the best anglers in the world, when it comes to bass fishing, they figure out, oh, well, we can do this with it and we can do that. That's what always happens. Been a lot of fun. Corey with a 1 ounce lead over a guy that goes by Hack Attack, the Hack Attack, in second place. I wonder if Corey thought about that last night as he laid his
You
head.
know he did,
because
buddy.
he was battling it out with Jason Christie last year at Santee Cooper
Yep.
on his home pond.
Yep.
I believe finished 3rd there in the season opener, and he's like, oh man.
Dude, and this is a man that was on the fence about whether to invest in going pro. You know what I mean? Being a hard-working man, a family man, and everything, and going on the road. It's
Got his own construction business.
Exactly. Guide service and everything. And he has a lot going on at the house. And to come out here and to fish against people he's considered idols.
Very cool to see.
Very cool, man. To see him holding his own. It's
I'd have slept with one eye open last night if
Oh,
I
yeah.
knew that Hackney was right behind me. of the other storylines of this event is the fact that, you know, we're a week before our nation's birthday here, the 4th of July, 250th birthday of this great country. And you would think summertime tournament in Alabama, we're going to see a lot of offshore, see a lot of deep cranking, maybe some big worm dragging, football jigs. And for the most part, this has been in which the Coosa, this, uh-oh. That's what the Coosa is all about. But it's been a shallow water event,
absolutely,
with water temperatures hovering between 85. We heard Bill Logan mention 90-degree water temperature yesterday. A lot of shallow water bass fishing going on this week.
A ton. But looking at some of the guys that we have on camera today, we might get a glimpse of some offshore cranking.
Haven't yet this morning, even though they said that's what they were doing. They always lie to us, though. We'll take that up with them.
What's going to be, and we watch a lot of guys skipping the docks, and we've talked about how it's going to be harder to skip those docks. It'll be easier to fish offshore today than to skip those docks more than one, depending upon where you're at, right? Because of the boat traffic?
Yeah, and I think boat traffic can help you offshore when there's not, with the lack of current that we've got right now.
Forget what angler, but they spoke on that yesterday. It may have been Greg Vincent that spoke on that.
Yeah, with the lack of current flow that we've seen all week until, you know, right before weigh-in starts, pretty much every day they seem to be turning it on. Yeah, boat traffic can help shake the bait up, get the fish active. We did see that with Greg Vincent yesterday. Once he got those fish fired up, he was a little bit offshore.
Two negatives for, I guess, shallow would be, it's going to mess that gap up when you're trying to get under the dock, but also that shoreline is going to get real dingy and stirred up as well with all the boat traffic.
These fish on this lake, talking to a legend in Alabama fishing, Mark McKegg. Mark McKegg, Tim Hurst live right here on this body water. One of the winningest teams in Alabama history. Know this place well. These fish do not respond to pressure well. Meaning 3 days of straight, just getting thrown at from every angle by these amazing anglers. They don't respond well. And that's what Mark was telling me last night. These fish, man, you saw that with the weights a little bit yesterday. We didn't see another 17, 18. He said, man, he said, it's almost like the easy ones get caught on day one, the ones that want to bite. And then you got to really kind of work for it in a multi-day event on this lake. They're used to the pressure, but they're very smart.
Somebody that's been working for it this week is Bill Lowen. I'll take a look back at some of the action he's done. Working for $100,000 in that NPFL field, son.
Well, that little fellow will make it. Not what we want, but he'll make it.
Bill off to a fast start on day one, had 13 pounds in the starting area.
Yes, sir.
And this was not his starting area. He is starting within sight of Lincoln Landing this morning, looks like.
Thought he was bigger than that. They need to be bigger than that.
Having a better start today than yesterday,
for
sure.
Had one good one to start, but then a long lull after, and then he caught himself.
All right, well, we started in the area I've been starting every morning. I've been able to get a good bite in there every day, and today I didn't get a bite. I got a limit. I didn't get a good bite. Caught a lot of little ones. Got a small limit for I don't know, 7 or 8 pounds. And we're on our way up the river now. We're just gonna fish our way up the river and just keep bouncing around. First day of practice up here, I had a lot of, not giant bites, but a lot of really good quality, in that 15 pound to 16 pound range. So we're just gonna run up through here and fish everywhere that I had one of those good bites. And we're not fishing just to get a check, we're fishing to win. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to keep ourselves in an area where I feel like I'm gonna be able to get a good bite. And that's gonna be the game plan. We're just gonna lock a jig in our hand, we're gonna flip docks, we're gonna flip wood, we're gonna flip big overhang trees, and we're gonna try to catch some 3-pounders along the way, and hopefully we get one of them big, giant Coosa River largemouth one of those 5 or 6 pounders, but that's the game plan as of right now. We're gonna do everything we can do to try to get us a shield today, and it's gonna take, it's gonna take at least 15 to do that, I believe. So that's what we're gonna try to do. I stubbed my toe yesterday, and had a really good lead and kind of lost it, but I caught a lot of fish yesterday. Just no big bites, and hopefully today. I have not been up the river yet since the tournament started, so unless some other people have fished my areas, which they very well could have, I feel like I'm fishing for fresh fish for myself, so that's the game plan. We're gonna fish a lot of little isolated stuff that may have got missed over by some of the guys, so hang tight with us. Hopefully it's about to get really interesting.
Logan came into Showdown Saturday 11 ounces behind Corey Casey after having a little more than a 2-pound lead, but you spoke to that in the intro. He built himself a little bit of a moat around him to protect him, so he could have a bad day, slip a little bit, and still be in contention. And I bet when he caught that 10 pounds yesterday, he did not think rolling into Lincoln's Landing that he would still be.
It was a pleasant surprise.
No
absolutely.
doubt about it, that he would be that close.
Dude, here we are on Showdown Saturday. Top 10 is your first flight out, last flight in, so they get to fish from 6 to, I think last flight comes in at 4:15, so they have the longest day of fishing. And the way it seems this week is that bigger bite, the better bite's been coming later in the day. So you have the best anglers in the field right now, statistically, have the longest day of fishing. I think we'll see the biggest bag of the tournament today.
Would not surprise me at all. Oh, and this is their 6th day on Logan Martin, so you start to see what works, what don't, what areas you want to be in. Or like Bill, by day 3, he's getting to go sample today some things that he checked in practice he hasn't gone to in the tournament so far. Bill having a tough year this year after having a phenomenal season last year, and he's been all smiles this week. And
yes, he has.
Enjoying this Coosa River event.
No stranger to a river event, even though it is a lake. The Ohio River knows all about a grinder event. Somebody else knows about grinding. Greg Hackney.
With that off day and all, they don't last that long.
A little action earlier this morning.
Finally captured one.
That's the right one.
Looking like some rage
Getting
bug
bird
carnage
dogging.
in the floor of the boat already. That's a familiar sight
Yes,
with
it
Hackney.
I just had to talk it into existence, I guess.
Hackney 1 ounce behind Corey Casey. As
Good
an
morning.
NPFL
Not
shield.
the guy you want by 1 ounce
Stayed
behind
out
you.
this morning. It's been a bit slow this morning. I've only had a handful of bites, and they've all been small. But the good thing about today is I got a lot of time, and I've done some experimenting and hit some places. I caught them yesterday, and water's down. It's the same way it was yesterday morning, and it seems like it fills back up in the afternoon. But yeah, this morning I'm not really necessarily trying to catch a bunch of bites. I have not had a good bite yet. I think the best place we stopped on today had a family of otters on it this morning running the undercut bank, and they weren't biting very good, so that didn't help me. So I'm gonna let them get through fishing there, and then I'm gonna go back there later and make another pass on it.
If there's anything
But yeah.
left.
I don't know, it's a lot slower. Yesterday morning, when the water was down, all the fish were out a little deeper and on the bottom. I mean, like I said, I've only had a handful of bites today. I've had probably 3 keeper bites. I jerked one over the boat a while ago, and they're all suspended, which that had been the process when the water was up and full. They would be suspended under this stuff, but I don't know, today's just a little different. It's just not quite as active. But it hasn't been easy any day. It's just I've had a handful of good bites, you know, every day. So I fished up here yesterday about half the day and then went down and flipped grass later in the day and culled a couple times down there. So today I don't know. Just gonna kind of feel it out, and I would like to stay up here all day, but I'm just gonna let the fish tell me what I need to do. But it is, I mean, I like the weather. It's a little cooler right now, wind's blowing, and because I mean, it's been hot in the afternoons.
That was the number one takeaway from my conversation with Greg yesterday. He just said, it ain't easy.
Yeah.
It might look like it weight-wise, but it ain't easy. And it hasn't been on any of our anglers.
I said something to him to the effect of, can you do it again tomorrow? Hell, I didn't even know I could do it today.
That's right. Been a lot of that.
Yeah, man.
Getting bites, not a problem for
No.
most of our field. A lot of limits, but man, catching those better than average.
That's been the
keepers.
key, right? So far, big fish for the event is 6 pounds. Jordan Osborne. Worst finish for Hackney this season was 33rd at the last event, Lay Lake. Before that, Millwood, he finished 10th. In the first event on Harris Chain, he finished 27th. He was 12th in that Work Sharp AOI coming into this event. With this kind of finish, you go look a little bit better coming out the other side.
I'll assure you he's excited about that final event being moved to Dardanelle.
Oh, yeah.
Got a little history there. He's a river rat. September on the Arkansas. He spent some time around that part of the world.
Yeah, and y'all looking for something cool to watch after the event. Man, Kings of Bass have been doing a great job. All the folks over there at Strike King putting together some good stuff with Andy Morgan and Greg Hackney on the YouTube channel Kings of Bass, highlighting their journey here, the NPFL this year and just in general. And you really get some good insight from these veteran anglers just about the temperature of the industry these days, how they feel about how things are going, and it's just cool to see them because they get a little raw on their son. They get a little salty. They get comfortable, and you kind of get to see who they really are. It's
Kings of Bass is a good way to describe Andy Morgan and Greg Hackney also.
Ain't that the truth?
Perfect title.
And they do a great job of putting it together too, man. Another guy that's been doing great at putting it together.
One of the kings of the Coosa, I would say, has a lot of history on both Lay Lake, where we just were, and he had a top 5, and on Logan Martin, and that is Alabama pro Wesley Gore.
Yeah, so the lake's actually fishing fairly good as far as getting bites. Catching a quality one's pretty challenging, but, you know, everybody's catching fish. That's a good thing. This is a great tournament like it always has been. The key is just getting a couple of those 3 to 4 pound bites. You know, we've had 1 or 2 3-pounders a day. Need those again a day. The goal this morning is to try to catch one before 10 o'clock that we can weigh in, you know, whether it be a heavy 2 or 3-pounder, just try to get started early. Really struggled early in the morning, not catching fish, but getting a better bite. So we've started in 3 different, or going to end up starting in 3 different places. I'm going to the only place I really feel like if I get a bite, it could be a big one. And then we're going to get back on the program. We're going to run as many places as we can. We're going to set the hook a lot. We just got to hope a few of them are nice ones. So every day they've been, we're going to burn a lot of gas, run around everywhere. We're going to see the whole lake and make a few casts on a lot of places, and hopefully we catch a few of the right ones. We've had a good week so far. Looking forward to carrying it on and catching them again, hopefully. So we're not far out of it. This place is anybody's game. 1 4-pounder can make the difference.
Wesley Gore a pound back. And Corey Casey. And this morning, primarily been working an offshore game plan.
That's her, Bubba.
I'm here for some more of that.
That's a good one. Yes.
That's a scary start. When his game plan comes together, I'm going to go somewhere I think I
caught
can
one
catch
I
a good
can
one.
weigh in before freaking 10 o'clock. Yes.
With his knowledge and experience here, probably one of the most dangerous in the event today.
Without a doubt. Having him a pound back
That changes
would
the
scare
game.
me if I'm in the top 10. And confidence, because Wesley never lacks that. Now back
Hooked
live.
up live. Because that good one he just caught is kind of, that's what you're searching for to the end of the day. Getting that early in the day, have mercy.
Yeah, that foundation.
12-inch limit here for this event.
What Wesley told me at the weigh-in yesterday, though, that really got my attention was the fact that he loves to fish offshore. He's one of the best shallow water fishermen I've ever had the pleasure of covering. I've been around Wesley on the Alabama Bass Trail a lot. Of course, he fishes the Bassmaster Elite Series. He's phenomenal with live scope, but he's equally as phenomenal at swimming a jig and
That's
flipping
good.
and frogging.
I mean, we got the one bite we were wanting this morning. We fished for it. We're about to leave and ended up catching a really nice one. So we're way ahead of schedule. We've caught a couple of small keepers that we've just tossed back. So we just started the program. We got a lot of stops. We're going to hit so many places that we're both going to be tired of standing up by the end of the day, but hopefully we get 1 or 2 more good bites today and we'll have a chance.
Wesley said yesterday at the weigh-in that he has not seen another tournament competitor on any of his areas over 2 days. And when we're talking about pressure affecting these fish, when you're the only one applying the pressure and it's offshore fish that potentially reload every day in this hot,
Do you know where
water.
he is or what region? Without giving his juice up, like, how's he getting away from everybody?
I just think that so many people attack this thing shallow, and that's been it's very easy to get sucked into the shallow bite here because it's so good. You get a lot of bites up there, and we're seeing that. The top 5 are all primarily shallow, and Wesley started shallow this morning. But Logan also has really big schools that get off the bank and a lot of really cool offshore structure, a lot of brush piles, road beds, humps, lots of things for these bass to get on. And that's blown my mind this week that we haven't seen more guys kind of attacking that. But we've heard a lot of them say, I can't catch a quality one.
We have heard. They've been checking on it. They've definitely been checking on it, but just they haven't been eating it.
But I also think you got that local knowledge with Wes where he's got
Tricks
probably
up his
some
sleeve.
offshore places that other guys in the field don't know anything about, other than maybe a Canterbury or a Matt Heron, guys that have been here forever.
I feel like he was looking over his shoulder a second ago, like he had company of some sort. And here it is Saturday on Logan Martin Lake. And according to the forecast, it's going to be a day you probably want to be on the lake.
That's coming for sure. They're going to be out and about. And Wesley kind of got off to a slow start at Lay, but just kept charging up the leaderboard, ended up 5th by Showdown Saturday there. Kind of did the same thing here, just outside the top 10 on day 1. Jumped up to 4th yesterday. So he's making his jump a little quicker this week.
Came into this event setting 20th in that Work Sharp AOI race. At the end of yesterday, coming in here to Showdown Saturday, he's setting 6th in that Work Sharp AOI race. Definitely making some ground on that.
Wesley's going to rig up something a little different. We're going to jump over to Daryl Davis. Florida pro.
Doing Florida stuff.
Shocker.
Well, here we are.
Just
We got a little small limit. We're trying to start to cull up now.
Ooh.
What was that?
I don't know, but it probably ain't got no lips
Whatever it
left.
was, it had teeth, I guess.
oh, cut him.
Oh.
Wow.
Snakehead.
I retied that hook too.
Dang.
Wow.
Daryl starts showdown Saturday. 1
So I'm
pound,
fishing
1
all new
ounce
water
off the
today.
lead.
This is my first 2 days I was fishing shallow bars with a crankbait. Other people found them, so. I'm not gonna say the bent rod pattern, but I'm just gonna say I didn't have it to myself after yesterday. So we're fishing all new water, but we're getting bites, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I wish I'd have caught that fish right there though, just to see what it was. It's kind of sporty, whatever it was. I'm hoping my knot tying skills are better than that.
They better be at showdown Saturday.
Dude, his skills all around are getting better and better as the season goes along. If you're looking at his stats from this season alone, he started out.
If there's
he hit number
anybody
one at
out there
Harris
that's
Chain,
watching,
52nd.
that wants to come here and go fishing, just come and go fishing. You can catch them everywhere. It's crazy. Doesn't matter where you go in this lake. It's just,
Doesn't matter where Dale
you got to
Davis
catch
goes.
enough of them to weed through and get the quality bite.
He's catching them. Stop number 2, Millwood.
Doesn't matter
he
how
finished
shallow or
22nd.
how deep either. I've caught them from
Lay
15
Lake?
foot up to 1 foot.
11th. Now here he is fishing the top 5.
Hopefully today we catch some more in 1 or 2 feet today. I didn't fish this in the tournament at all. I fished it a couple years ago, but the water wasn't this high, so that's what made me come back in here. Figured there might be enough water on this bank to hold some fish.
Daryl, one of those guys that puts a Bob's hydraulic jack plate to use to get into these little skinny backwater areas all the time.
He's also used it to break into the top 10 of that Work Sharp AOY. He came into the event 21st in that AOY
I'd like
race
to
currently.
Show y'all how
Set
shallow
8th.
they'll get.
We're here for it. Do we want to see that hook set? Cross some eyes.
Just don't hook yourself. That's all we ask. Can't take that 2 days in a row, fat cat.
So if my wife is watching, which I hope she is, only she'll know this, but I'm in the spot where the gate's at. I told her about a gate that's in here. I shook a fish off in here, or not shook a fish off. I had a big bite in here the last time I was here. 2 times in a row, I've caught a big fish off that area. So I'm gonna work my way to it and hopefully I catch a 5-pounder off that gate. Because there's plenty of water on it today.
Daryl calling an audible here on Showdown Saturday to get away from some crowded water where he caught him the first couple of days. Getting skinny, and he was doing work before we hit the big red button and went live this morning. We're going to take a look at that on our way to a commercial break, and we'll see you back on Logan Martin in just a few moments.
There's a quality one finally.
So this is Spring Street Station. It was originally Oxford's train depot back in 1884. So all of the wooden structure that you're seeing around the restaurant, the floors, the walls, the doors, those are all original to the train depot. Miss Charlotte Hubbard renovated this and opened it at the beginning of December in 2024. It's just a chill spot for everybody to come hang out at Oxford. Everyone loves our Trainwreck Sloppy Joe or our Wagon Wheels fried green tomatoes. If you want to check us out on Facebook, we're Spring Street Station, and our location is 50 Spring Street, Oxford, Alabama.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
We're back. Daryl Davis, showdown Saturday here at Logan Martin Lake. Double D been doing work, it looks like.
No cool. Thank gosh.
A little bit of an audible
we're
this
getting
morning
bit
from
when
his
they're that
primary
shallow. That's a
program
good
he's
sign.
been running, he said.
I can do this all day.
That sun didn't burn that cloud cover off.
Didn't take long.
Did not. That breeze is kind of laid down. It's going to be balmy in Alabama. Looking down through Daryl's bio, superstitions. Don't put your hat on the bed.
Yeah, I was kind of
That's a new one.
stressed switching from what I was doing to this, but I've already had 2 quality bites this morning, but unfortunately, I didn't put either one of them in the boat. I saw both of them and they would have went a long way today, but I get enough bites, those fish won't matter. So, they're still in my head, but I'm trying to work them out. I guess you got to talk about it to get it out of your head. Come on, big one. See, there should be a fish right there.
Quad box action.
Brought to you by Mustard. Shout out to French's. I think we're getting a new title sponsor out all that action yesterday, Fat Cat.
Buddy.
KJ Queen.
He definitely.
What's KJ doing today? You know, did he go one of those beer dispensing helmets, double mustard today for a comeback?
Right.
Too bad he's not on camera.
Bro, the mustard chugging was new.
I'm clearly still shook over it.
I mean, he about came back up, son. He had trouble keeping it down.
Come on.
And just so many people on the internet were like, of course he drank mustard. Everybody knows you drink mustard.
Everybody's like, drink pickle juice. Like, pickle juice is better for me. I'm like, both of it is just out of the.
I knew the pickle juice thing, though. Like, I know that people do that with pickle juice. I have done that before. It's nasty. But the people there act like, yeah, of course. I always keep a bottle of mustard in my boat to chug.
The boys around the house, a lot of them, they like to, they live good, so they get gout. And so the thing around the house is you got to drink cherry juice for your gout, or you get a can of string beans and drink the juice out of the string beans. Yeah, I don't know if any of it
And then
works.
I threw up.
Could you imagine having gout and being dehydrated?
Drinking the Vienna sausage juice.
Or having cramps? Golly. I'm down for I'll slurp the can.
Listen.
Get that jelly
God
out of
rest
there.
his soul, Marty Duncan used to also just to make me throw up in the boat during club derby. He's like, you sure you don't want any of this, boy? I'm like, no, I'm good.
I like to just save all my juice up after I eat about 10, 15 cans to save the juice up to a big gulp cup.
I feel like there are a lot of throw up emojis in the chat right now. There was almost one next to you at the NPFL live desk. Just the thought of that. He's not joking, folks.
Oh, we're slurping. But I will say that ever since the waitress the other night at the restaurant commented on your toes, saying you had meaty toes, and she is right. They look like Vienna sausages, like little plump, little round pieces of meat just hanging off your feet.
It's a wild interaction in
It
the
definitely
city of
was.
Oxford.
Old girl honed in on them toes too, son. She was enamored.
Really wouldn't let it go.
No, buddy. Kind of like your toes on a limb.
I can climb a tree.
It looks like it.
Bill looks like he made that upriver run he was talking about to fish some different water, some of that main river cover. And once you get upriver from Lincoln Landing, it really does just turns into just a river section. You don't have as many docks. You don't have as much boat traffic up that way recreationally as the guys on the lower end of the lake will see today too. A lot fewer wakeboard boats up in that part of the world, typically. Get these undercut banks, a lot of pieces of wood, but you still, the folks in this part of the world, you want to see movement. meaning current. You want to see that water flowing a little bit with as hot as the water is. And on this end, they've not been getting that until they've been turning on a generator or two at 1 p.m. every day since we've been here.
Let's go.
Like Daryl just tried to catch our camera guy. Hey, Jared.
I'm gonna slow down.
Tell me that again.
I'm glad we didn't have a bad scenario there with about got the hook in my cameraman's leg. Had a fish run out with it.
Yeah.
Way out, when I set the hook, he just had the bait and the hook popped out and come around and hit him in the leg. But it didn't stick him, so we're in good shape.
Jared's a tough old bird.
No harm, no foul.
Jared's a man. Jared would just reach down there and yank it out. He don't play no games.
No, he would not have needed cameraman Carl to do the braid trick. Jared would just ripped it out.
Yeah.
We know that. He still probably didn't want that to happen.
We got laid up in there.
Uh-oh.
Had a boy.
That one might help.
Double D. Double D got some braid singing this morning. I'm not mad about it.
I'm here for it, son.
It's crazy. That fish was in 6 inches of water.
That's something we heard Bill talking about yesterday. Couldn't get in skinny enough water. Talking about, you think it's warming up and the water's getting warm, 90-degree water temp, those fish are going to move offshore. He's like, but they're just moving closer to the daggone bank. Getting as far back under them docks he was talking about.
Hey.
Or just shallow in general. We heard that from multiple anglers.
Calls out number 2.
So looking at Alabama Power's forecast and generation output right now. Yesterday we saw on the Logan Martin Dam, the lower dam.
Not much of a call, but it's a call.
Water in the morning.
Out the old blue
had a
number
little
2
bit
here.
of flow. 0 cubic feet per second today, not running any. And then not running any
3
from the
ounces.
upper dam.
Oh boy.
Every
0
ounce
flow.
counts.
So now it seems like those anglers, it might be a boat traffic will be more of a blessing than
let them start running.
anything right now.
So those offshore fish.
This
are
water
good.
cool.
Because it doesn't seem like wind is going to play a factor today, according to the forecast. To kind of help push some water or make a little movement.
Take a look back at this catch from Daryl Davis.
Yeah,
Good little jiggle jiggle.
Come here, baby.
At Logan Martin Dam, they're going to turn on one
crazy.
generator
That fish was
at
in
3
6
p.m.
inches of water
today. And on the upper dam up at below Neely Henry.
Over to Wesley Gore.
1 p.m. we're going to see some current.
There we go. We talked about that later flight. These guys have a full day of fishing. They don't have to check in until 4:15, the last flight. Your entire top 10.
Somebody that's very dangerous because of that.
Josh Butler.
We talked about that this morning.
Tell us why.
So Butler, a lot like Wesley Gore, knows this place. It's his backyard. He's got a Bassmaster Open win here a couple years ago. It sent him to the Bassmaster Classic. Cut his teeth here. I believe he's got an Alabama Bass Trail win on Logan as well. He's fantastic in the tail race.
And Josh came into today in ninth.
In ninth place. A pound, let's see, pound 7 off the lead. But yesterday caught the bulk of his weight after they turned the current on. He had a short day the first day, so he had to weigh in at 2:30. Was last flight yesterday, got just a little bit of that current, caught the biggest bag yesterday. Him and Randall Tharp both had 15-2. This morning, unofficially, he's already on top, and he's got 9 pounds so far.
Oh, boy.
6 ounces to start his day. I think he's and I hope we can spend some time with him at some point, hopefully, but he's a guy that you better keep your eye on until the weigh-in's over. Kind of quiet. Josh don't talk a lot.
No, yeah, he's a...
But sneaky and sneaky good on this place.
Oh, Wesley hooked up.
Wesley said earlier what a great tournament lake Logan Martin is, and what we're talking about right now with Butler being able to potentially catch them in the tail race. You got Wesley offshore. You got guys up the river flipping. You got guys punching mats.
You got your diversity. You kind of pick your poison.
There's so many patterns that could win today. And to me, that makes.
We don't need him later.
For us,
he'll work for right now.
And for the folks at home, we're not throwing up a bunch of 6 and 7 pounders this week, but I love events like this.
Oh, I do too.
A lot of fish get caught, but it's nail biter all the way to the end. Man,
we talked about, man, anybody could win within the top 44 coming into showdown. Like literally, like Ken Duke has a system. As long as you're within the big bass weight, which is 6 pounds, if you're within 6 pounds of the leader, you have a chance to win. Mathematically.
You're not out of it.
Something neither one of us are very good at.
No, thank God for Ken. Ken's really good at
it
math.
is amazing to think somebody could come back from the top 40 and win an event.
I think realistically today.
Yep.
Top 25. I mean, if you're within a couple pounds today.
And we were talking about yesterday, the biggest bag weighed in here was a little over 20 pounds, and that was Drew Cook last year. Different time of the year, later in the year. But that big bag I'm referring to, that 20-pound sack, was also caught on the last day of the event. Something we talked about earlier. Look.
Might as well just keep
going to weed through them.
I don't know why I am, but
Already thrown back a couple keepers. Debating on whether or not to keep that one. He knows he can't have it in the box to win, potentially. I don't know, though. I'm one of those. Till I got 5, it's like a security blanket. You got 5 slots. You can deal with some coal and just throw them in there.
Oh, I'm with you, buddy.
Because you just never know.
You don't.
What if you catch 4 4-pounders today, and then you're like, oh, remember those 3-pound-and-a-halfers I threw back?
And we've seen anything could happen. Well, let's just say something happens mechanically, and you're 2 minutes late getting back, or you just don't catch the fish you think you're going to catch. I don't know. We have definitely seen so many different scenarios.
Brandon
play
Perkins,
yeah,
year 1, loses AOY due to a shift actuator on a motor on the way back in. Is late, loses.
Let's go over to Greg Hackney. Check on the hack attack.
Not much change. I hate to say it, but it's not much change yet.
Got a little breeze.
I don't guess I've had a bite since we were live last time. I fished some pretty stuff, but no bites yet. But typically I find in the state of Alabama, when them jet skis go to hula hooping around, it's fixing to get right. Roll tide.
Okay. Roll tide. Dagon Del Fuego's coming.
Uh-oh. Yeah. That's when you know. When the pre-9 a.m. jet skis get to ripping.
He's still out from last night. He ain't made it home yet.
He don't know where home's at.
They're going nomad. They're roaming around. They're going gypsy jet skiers.
I'll fish this cluster of stuff right here, and then we'll roll.
You know he's going to pull something off. You got that little isolated stuff offshore a little bit. He's about to run into a little something right here.
Nice peaceful morning on the Coosa River, and then you got jet ski Johnny before 9 o'clock, just ripping,
bro,
having a time.
They are fun to ride, though.
Yeah, listen, people
they
enjoy
are
that
a blast,
life.
boy.
I've never woke up on a nice Saturday and been like, you know what I want to do before lunch? I want to go for a rip on my
Have you ever ripped
Sea-Doo.
one?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, they're fun.
Yeah, well, they're a good time. I'm just saying. But they probably think the same about me when they see me fishing around their dock at 5:45 a.m.
doubt.
Like, look at this crazy fool.
Idiot.
The only jet ski that I would probably get on before 9 a.m. and take a rip on is the Kenny Powers.
Oh, let's go,
the
son.
cheetah print.
Yes,
in purple.
sir.
Take a rip around on
Yes.
that thing, especially 4th of July weekend. That thing is American to the core.
Yes, sir. I mean, you know this. You got that breeze coming down. You got some. There it is. Dang it. Oh.
Pat Cat messed that up. He was talking.
Dang it. The fish was where it was supposed to be at, though. Ain't no doubt about that.
I feel like you cursed it.
Dude, don't put that on me. Do not put
Craig
that on
Hackney,
me.
you can't hear me, but Pat Cat Newton messed that up.
See, he's down south. He's into that voodoo stuff and all that. So
It's a
don't
pressure
even
bite, you know?
start talking to
You'll have 4 flat
black
tires
magic. Yeah, exactly.
with no spare.
Say it again.
Just enough gas to get there.
I'd like to blame it on Fat Cat, but I don't. Yeah, I don't know. I thought I had him.
Can't believe you caught his hooks that week.
Oh, no. Do not repeat that. That is inaccurate.
Probably was a spotted bass, but I don't know. I never had him on there long enough to really be able to tell much about him.
From Hackney over to Dollar Bill Lowen.
Come on, fishies, give me a bite.
A1 leader.
Trying to sweet talk them.
Live with me. All right, well, we made the move upriver. Had some really good bites up here in practice and have not been up here in the event yet, so we've made the move up here. I called once that just called like an ounce. Just missed one that I felt like a really, really good bite. And we're just up here fishing. We're gonna fish big lay down trees and overhangs and isolated pieces of wood. And we're not fishing for a lot of bites up here. We're fishing for the right bite. So that's what you got to do to win. Put yourself in the position to win. And we've done that so far. I just need to set the hook on a couple of the right ones. And I feel like if I got an opportunity to do it, we're going to do it up here. If here after a while it doesn't work out, we'll go back to flipping docks. So that is the game plan as of right now. And we're just going to keep rolling and flipping and trying to make something happen.
imagine you're a Coosa River bass on the main river arm up the river, and Bill Lowen and Greg Hackney are flipping for you today. Not to mention whoever,
bad day to be a bass.
Whoever else is up there also. You're going to want to avoid those jigs.
Yeah, you
today.
are. Bill finished 41st at the first event on Harris Chain. He finished 66th at Millwood, the second event. Third event, our last event was Lay Lake. He finished 27th. So he's done.
Got it back on the tracks.
Yeah, got it back on the tracks. And coming into this event, 42nd in that Work Sharp AOY. As of right now, if things were to end, 23rd in that Work Sharp AOY race. Got to make that top 40 to qualify for the championship.
And individual event winners.
Very good point. And that could be a Corey Casey, because Corey Casey right now is out of that top 40 by quite a bit. Corey Casey was 74th in that Work Sharp AOY coming into this event. Starting today, he was 55th. Still good ways to go. But winning the event,
you don't have to worry about
That's
it.
it,
And
buddy.
somebody becomes your friend if you double qualify later in the year. If you were to sneak in that top 40, somebody owes you a steak dinner.
I bet you old Bill was eating steak after the last event and winning some extra cash.
A lot of extra cash on the line here. Outside of that $100,000 first place, it comes with that beautiful NPFL shield. If you run a Yamaha outboard, the best outboard in the game, if you're asking me, on the back of your rig, you can win big with the NPFL. If you win the event with the Yamaha, you got $5,000 coming your way and $1,000 going to the highest finishing Yamaha angler. Show enough pays to run a Yamaha, and Alex Davis
cleaned house.
he won it all. He won the tournament. He won all the contingencies. That's why he's cheesing so big right there in his profile pick. Alex Davis, your Yamaha contingency winner. Yamaha, the official engine partner of the National Professional Fishing League.
Hey guys, Alex Davis here. Won the third stop at Lay Lake in the NPFL, won the Yamaha bonus, and I've trusted a Yamaha the last few years. It's the most reliable, dependable motor that I've ever ran. It does things that other motors I don't believe do. I got all over Lay Lake, and it's really cheap on gas too, so my gas bill's down. Check it out. Always trust my Yamaha.
We are giving away my Tundra. I don't know really how I feel about this. This is my favorite truck of all times. Good looking vehicle. Give you guys just a little bit of a walk around. She's wrapped up. It's beautiful. Fuel wheels, V8, four-wheel drive Tundra. And she is gorgeous. So you guys that have signed up, this is what you have signed up for. My Work Sharp Tundra. Hope whoever wins, you enjoy this. It's been a great truck, and it will be for you too.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Welcome back. And an early happy birthday, America. Semi-quincentennial. You say that 3 times fast, Fat Cat Newt?
No. Happy birthday to you.
America said stop. Dual box. Corey Casey, the leader coming into Showdown Saturday, unofficially in second now. And Wesley Gore, unofficially in 20th place because he has not updated his catch track since this morning when he put in a 3-pounder that I think might have been a little north of 3 pounds. Fish he had certainly been looking for.
On a frog too, son.
Yeah, he's only got 1 fish entered in that catch track right now, and we know he's got a little bit more than that. Nothing crazy yet for Wesley Gore other than the 1 good one, but he definitely has fish in the box.
And it seems like he's kind of focusing more on what he said he was going to be doing.
Corey Casey's locking in with what he said he was going to be doing. He's throwing the sea urchin. Corey Casey.
Yeah, he was saying something similar to what Bill was saying and what Swindle was saying, talking about getting far back under there. And he's saying he's trying to get that corky. And everybody's still learning how to cast and skip and what they can and can't do with that bait. It's because of how it's shaped and everything else. And he was talking about being able to get it back to where he wants it. Can be challenging, especially with the boat wake and everything else.
For me, it does not skip as good as a jig. Which nothing.
I think a jig with the weight of it can skip more like a rock or how it is.
No
it's more
doubt
compact.
about it. And with this, with the appendages,
right,
and then the hook, types that we're using, it's an exposed hook. There's a lot to grab the water.
Yes.
It will skip, and obviously people are doing it, but man, it's not second nature like when you're used to skipping a jig, and it's lighter too. And when you're throwing it on casting gear, it's not a heavy bait at all.
No. Definitely unique. It's funny, too, because back when the Senko got real big and you'd roll up on somebody, before you got near them, you could kind of tell they were throwing a Senko, especially Wacky Rick, because, it made that.
Yeah.
Now, buddy,
you can hear it.
You can, that quirky, when you roll up on somebody, before you see what they got, you can hear them.
Well, real similar rod action for a lot of people as far as like the action they put into the bait, regardless of how they're fishing. We're seeing that a lot now. The hops.
Yes.
Some of them probably come off that bank over there if I had to guess. But no, they're not Christmas trees. They're bigger trees. All right, let's roll.
Mostly fishing some of that Logan Martin brush.
Going far.
Alabama pro JT Russell having another good day already in the double digits. 12-11 day 113 even day 2. 10-5 so far this morning.
Okay.
Got them all in around that 2-pound mark, so a solid start for JT Russell here.
He's part of the KJ Queen crew too. Yep. Him, Hunter Sales,
and an Alabama boy knows this.
Oh yeah,
might go fish a few of those. I haven't fished any of these.
Dual box. Both dual boxes fixing to be running, so let's run back over to Double D.
Fish these later when
Harold Davis.
Boat traffic gets bad.
He's still got the big rod in his hand.
Yes, sir.
If anybody's watching live, I feel like I got a big one coming. Getting into the right looking stuff here.
Get near that red gate.
I can feel it. It's fixing to
He
happen.
was telling his wife Tammy. He was getting to that honey hole he was telling her about.
Don't go to the bathroom. Don't take your eye off the screen right now. It's fixing to happen.
All right, here's that gate. Y'all buckle up and get ready.
Just enough water on this stuff to hold fish.
Does somebody have to open the gate to get a bite?
Come on, biggin. And we got donkeys talking to us in the background.
I got one beside me talking.
Come on, biggin. Oh, he had it and he let it go. Oh, come on, baby. Must have been a little bitty one. Come on. I know there's one in here. You just need 1 4-pounder. Come on.
Juicy looking stuff.
It is, dude, and I'm just waiting. I'm being quiet because like I'm tense. He's been building this up, so I'm just waiting for Big Belly Kelly to climb on. See Double D cross her eyes. Looking at that catch track.
I know you're here. All you gotta do is bite. Come on.
It's getting interesting. Old Derek Lettinen jumped into the top spot unofficially. Got a 5-fish limit of a little over 12 pounds right now. Josh Butler sitting in that number 2 spot. Derek Lettinen, someone we've talked about a lot this year. Yank is what he goes by.
Well, that is what
he embraces it.
Coach Pat Walters calls him.
Originally from New Hampshire, been down South Carolina for a couple decades now.
And is a bass catcher.
Nope.
Terrell Davis, though, he's looking for that good one that'll really make a big difference. He knows how important that 4-pounder is here at this event. You know, we saw that sigh of relief from Wesley earlier, getting a good one in the boat, just knowing how important.
I said it's the first one he's had that he could take to weigh in before 10 o'clock so far this week.
Yep. Ooh.
Man, there's more water underneath this stuff than what I've been fishing all day. There should be a big one right here.
You said JT Russell making a move. KJ's right there behind him, sitting in 7th.
Doesn't make sense.
Check back in with Alabama's Wesley Gore. Got that Coosa River water running through his veins.
I'm not saying they're all big. I know they're not.
Just a moment ago.
That one's gonna help.
Getting it, guys. Go. Not big, but we'll take it. Got fortunate on that one. I mean, geez.
Wesley came in a pound off the lead, now back
It's
live.
like raw. It just burns. It's fine. It's
Talk
just
about that,
one of those things.
fat cat.
I use
He
an
said
ointment.
he's been setting the hook so much. He showed you that yesterday. Said he'd been setting the hook so much
his ribs, son.
Yeah.
I said,
This
you
is
catching
probably
a bunch
the
of fish.
first actual good one I've stopped on since this today. So I got about 20 or so that's been a bite every time, you know. So yesterday I run pretty much all new water compared to the first day. I marked so much brush in practice, I just kind of split it in half. I fished one section the first day. Yesterday I fished a different section. And today we're just gonna run back through the ones that I've got bid in out of both sections. That's the game plan. So hopefully they have several more in them. If not, that may be a bad idea. I probably should fish the ones that haven't got any bites in. But we're just gonna milk everything that I think we can catch a big one doing and see what happens, you know. We got one good one, one and one, and two little bitty ones. So, and it's just getting started. Most of my work's been done late in the day, so
That's the door.
right species, just not the right size. Right species.
Go back into yesterday. I said, man, you've been catching a bunch. You've been catching good ones. And he pulled his shirt up, and you can see where he's burying the butt of his rod into his ribs and jack him to set the hook.
There we go.
Yeah,
we
he's
got
gonna have a heck
five.
of a bruise right there.
Got some little ones and got all day to catch two big ones. We'll
He's
make them have
dangerous.
to catch them. I probably, let me put my catch track in. I only got one on there. I probably.
Attaboy.
Yeah, let's
Attaboy.
go. Thank you. Yes. That cat'll get rough on you.
I'm telling you, DDT somebody. I come off a top rope.
Fat
Put you in a
cat
camel
stunner.
clutch. Can you imagine you just happen to walk around the corner at the weigh-in and I got Wesley going to camel
Bass.
clutch like the Iron Sheik.
That's one way to not have a full
It's a
field.
cool visual though.
Well, I was going to fish next year, and then I heard that Fat Cat Newton beats people up.
Putting
the
everybody in the
way.
camel clutch.
You won't put everybody in it.
Nah.
There's a couple of them. I don't know.
I try him. I ain't gonna argue with you. You probably right. I get my feelings hurt, but I try him.
What do you think that he just updated that to say? Let's
10 ounces.
8 pounds, 11 ounces.
8 to 11.
Third place unofficially.
We
He
know
has
he's
his
got
big one in there.
Probably
at
about
3.2.
wore my welcome out on that one.
Ain't far off.
He's in that range.
Yeah. He ain't sandbagging too heavy. But somebody that
I haven't caught a big
handy
one
with the
on a drop
bag
shot all
though.
week. But
Loves him some cornhole.
Well, that sucks. I was really wanting that
Big
fish right
cornhole
there.
guy.
It's been a good spot over the years. It's only good for one, but it's usually a good one.
Right before we went to Daryl in that dual box, we saw him swing and miss on one.
And you could have seen that too at home with the Legion
That's right.
package. You can join the Legion. You get to play producer. Pick who you want to watch. Maybe you want to see some Luke Duncan and Fat Cat
Get
Newton
that Wizard of Oz
common.
view.
That's right. That we have here in the studio. We see all things most of the time. Sometimes we miss things. Fat Cat, you'll be sleeping.
I do nod off quite a bit. With that Legion, it gets you a lot of cool stuff. But one of the cooler things it gets you is that behind-the-scenes look where you can actually, if you want to watch Daryl Davis all day, he's on camera, you can watch him all day, and you can pick who you want to watch, just like we can here in the studio. And with the membership of the Legion, $29.95 is what it costs. You'll get a one-time 20% discount for Tackle Warehouse if you spend over $100. If you spend $150, 20% of that is $30, Luke, in case you didn't know, and you just paid for your membership. You also get benefits and discounts through the NPFL shop.
Fishing this last couple of days because this looks really good not to have bites.
So go join the Legion. The Legion of Boom here at the NPFL. We're getting word that Daryl's wife Tammy's in the chat saying he's keeping that mullet. That mullet's good luck. He can rock that mullet too.
Got a little
sheen to it.
Yeah, got a little sheen to it. Letting his soul glow.
Soul glow. That's good. We got to make some phone calls. We got French's sponsoring KJ, Soul Glow sponsoring Daryl Davis. Somebody call Eddie Murphy. Oh, yeah, get up close on that. It's getting long enough out. We can braid it. Some cornrows up in that thing. Daryl look good with cornrows. He can pull it off. And it seems like that pattern that Daryl's fishing is definitely more quality over quantity. You know, we talked to other guys catching 20, 30, 40 fish a day, weeding through them.
And he's right. You know, coming into this area that he's fishing, he's not been in here all week. He said he's really expecting to get bit, but doesn't know who's been in there ahead of him the last 2 days. It looks similar to the area Billy Logan's been starting in, as far as how those grass mats are laying out.
Not a guy you want to fish behind.
Not saying it is the exact
right.
I can't tell, but it looks very
similar.
No, when a bulk of that day one leading bag came out of an area very similar to this.
Man, there should be bass all in here.
Dual box action with Corey Casey, Daryl Davis. Corey Casey, your leader coming into Showdown Saturday here at stop number 4 on Logan Martin Lake. Consistent with his weights. Weigh a little over 14 pounds in each day.
His weight improved by
yes,
6 ounces. Him and Hackney both went up just a tick yesterday. Corey 14.9 and then 14.15 yesterday. Hackney 14.10 and 14.13. I don't feel right calling those weights without hearing Big Al in that intro video because it was just 14.
It was,
14,
man, no
14.
doubt. And you look at the daggone leaderboard, you talk about stacked up.
I feel like Big Al can almost close his eyes and call 14 right now at this point. We've seen a lot of them. You know,
Yeah,
first
man.
day I think we had 13 bags over 14, something like that. But only a couple in that 15-pound range. Greg Vincent,
Right.
Troy Roeder, and then you had the 17-14. But Man, there's a log jam right there in those 14s. And those are the guys that you're seeing right here again.
If you're a betting man, do you bet the biggest bag comes today? Will we see a bag bigger than 17, 14? Because I'm betting yes. I just think with the guys that we have fishing, a later day, all the anglers have a later day. I think we have the highest potential for a bigger bag of 17, 14.
I'd say you could. My gut wants to say no from the fact that the boat traffic factor and then the no current until very late. Now, what you
Josh
said,
Butler,
though,
though.
our 10 best guys
Right.
that have figured it out the best this week get to come in last. So, yeah, I mean, if they get enough time on their on the right deal, it could for sure happen this afternoon. You and I have said the last 2 days at the weigh-in, those lighter flights, whether or not they're
Buddy,
catching them
we see it.
late, those weights have been heavier in the last flights the last 2 days.
Absolutely, without a doubt.
I mean,
They didn't want to go in that hole
yeah.
for some reason.
Yeah, the last flights definitely shake things up the last 2 days. So
Also, where
The
the
light
bigger
one-
bass have been coming too.
Yeah.
we saw, a month ago here in an ABT, we saw a 19-pound bag on a Saturday, on a busy Saturday.
There you go.
That's a team deal though. Two folks throwing at them, and
This is weird.
Don't
There
believe
must
that
not be
date,
good
too.
oxygen level back here or something. There should be fish all in this. No doubt. Runoff from the cow ponds or something. Messing this up. I mean, it's not much better. But I'm saying the way this is out, there's 3 foot of water underneath this stuff. There should be bass all under it. So it has to be the O2 levels aren't good under it. And this little backwater, it ain't getting no current, no movement with the air. Stagnant. And who knows, that guy that was fishing docks, he could have been in here all morning before we got here, messing it all up, You never know.
lots of patterns at play here on the Coosa River. Logan Martin, stop number 4 of the city of Oxford. Daryl Davis doing some mat flipping this morning. And Bill Lowen up the river doing some different kind of mat flipping. Some trash mats.
Yes, sir.
Bill with a limit already in the box. Your day 1 leader. Slipped a little bit yesterday. Still in the hunt.
No, he didn't slip a little bit. It was significant. Like, he had 17-14 on day 1 and brought in, 10-7 yesterday.
And was still 11 ounces off the lead. Just 11
Incredible,
ounces.
yeah.
Very fortunate. Just never had those quality bites. And on the first day, he said, I couldn't do anything wrong. He came in early. His GPS clock was off a little bit.
Right.
Came in an hour
early.
Thought, where's everybody at?
Yes,
at
yes.
Lincoln's Landing. And then he said, well, I pulled out my phone. I'm like, oh, gosh.
Literally,
I'm
he
early.
showed up at 1:14 instead of 2:14.
Yeah.
Weigh-in was 2:30. Yeah.
And went back out, though, and he goes, and then I caught 2 more
Upgraded.
3.5 pounders. So just could do no wrong on day 1.
Dude, and had a heck of a day yesterday. Caught one. Ooh, hooked up right now.
Stuck.
Dang.
I don't think
He
she's
caught a
coming
fish.
back.
The jig had popped out of the fish's mouth and went right into the palm of his hand. Had to have his cameraman Carl help him extract it. Heck of a day yesterday, man.
It was an extraction.
Oh, buddy.
Because it was it.
What's going on now?
It's the Fat Cat Matt Newton
Buddy.
hot mess of the day.
It rains, it pours.
Nominee number 1 right there.
All right.
Strap your rod in the water. Your jig
At least
will
he
come
stayed in the boat.
Now if he would just drink some mustard, he would win the Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day. Alabama anglers sneaking
All right, let's
into
move.
that top 10 unofficially. We started the day in 10th. John Canada knows this place well. 12, 11, 14, 10 yesterday made a jump. 9-5 today. So Canada was 2 pounds, 3 ounces off the lead. So again,
Some of you guys
one
getting the
those
bulk of the
anglers-
work done early this morning. Long day left to fish.
Another one of those guys that likes that current.
Knows a lot about this body of water.
Billy Lowen, your day one leader, comes into Showdown Saturday in 3rd place, 11 ounces off the lead, and he's been doing work this morning looking for those quality Coosa bites. And look back at how we arrived here. This was
That's
on his action from day 2 on Logan Martin. Got his best
Little
fish
mid-sized
right
Z-Crow.
off the bat on that.
They're eating brim, small brim, and we keep catching them like that. Be a good day. It'll be a good day. Ouch. Got me.
That's when the day went
Yeah, it's
from
all the way
good
past the bar.
to no good.
Yeah, you're gonna have to jerk it out.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh. Yeah. He said, "Oh, I need you." Yes, sir.
We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back for more stop for action.
Almost what we
Logan
need.
Martin.
I mean, it's bigger than a 1/8 or whatever the heck we got.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
We're back live. Corey Casey, your leader, coming into Showdown Saturday here at stop number 4 of NPFL on Logan Martin Lake in Oxford, Alabama. Old Coco. That's his nickname.
Close call for him on Santee Cooper on his home pond
Man,
last year.
What an event.
Close to a W there.
And an experience for a young man. Got beat out by fishing legend Jason Christie.
Oh, God.
Oh, hooked up.
God.
Casey live.
Stay there, stay there, stay there. Get in there.
Oh, boy.
Get in here. Get in. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, my
Come on, buddy.
my finger. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, boy.
Oh, my.
God.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a tournament on our hands.
We did before the day started, but we definitely do now.
Okay. And you hear Corey dealing with his finger issue. He's got a broke finger. Almost didn't fish the event. Has his fingers taped up.
That's why we did it. That's why we come back here. Didn't I tell you this is where I think I could catch a big largemouth?
Oh, buddy, take your time. Okay. Extracted the bait safely. Looking good.
When your tournament leader says biggest one I've caught all week,
it's slow.
Shots fired.
But when you get the bites.
Corey Casey.
Tell that finger's bothering him.
4-pounder, how about that? First 4-pounder I've caught. 4.04. We're about 3 bites away from winning this thing. Let's go, baby. Turn. Long and skinny, baby. We're gonna put him.
The fish got that bait. Looked like when he was bringing it in, took him by surprise.
Well, he had talked about that before. About the fish going for the corky as he was swimming it back. That's why he picked the spinnerbait up earlier.
Finger's bothering you. What's up?
Say it again?
That finger looks like it's bothering you. What's up?
Oh, man. I broke it like 2.5 weeks ago. It's so crazy. I didn't even tell Brad that I was going to fish until the day before practice started. We talked on the phone and I told him what was going on, and he said he would have given me a medical exemption, and he gave me to the last minute to let him know. I was thankful for that, and I literally decided last minute, like, I'll fish. Didn't know what I could do. But it was worth it. It isn't excruciating. It definitely hurt the first couple of weeks, first 10 days or so, way more than it does now. But man, if I shake it, I gotta try to grab that fish and he shakes. Fight through it though.
This has been a very medical event.
And it has been.
On live.
Sure.
We got 2 of the right ones.
Is Cody going to have to help him tape his fingers?
It just feels better when I tape it
We saw
together.
Carl have to take a hook out yesterday.
Flop around and shake as much.
And we saw one of our camera guys get no penetration earlier, but Daryl Davis got him with the hook. Yesterday, Bill Loman.
Man, that was insane. When he come up, I knew the corky was gone. I knew that was the one.
You're getting pretty good at that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Let's take a look back at that action from Corey Casey.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Took him by surprise.
Yes, it
sure.
did.
Not reeling it out. He was still working the bait, but he looked away.
Let's go. Let's go. God.
All right. First 4-pounder we've seen on live in 2 days.
That's a fact.
Can I tell you, this is where I think I could catch a big largemouth.
Playing through the pain.
Corey, we're going to jump over to Wesley Gore. Good stuff by Corey Casey. Man. That fish is going to go a long ways. Corey's updated his weigh live. His catch tracker, got that catch track fever. Now your unofficial leader of 41 pounds even.
Oh, I'm really good. I hit the top of that cap. God, I'm dialed. See it floating? That little white thing? I literally landed my jig on top of it. Lucky, not good. But
Wesley unofficially in 4th place now.
I was having to check the luck today. I was trying to see if it was good. That's a good thing right there.
14-ouncer in the box. Like I say, it's still early for these guys. You guys aren't checking
Really
in until 4:15 Central Time. Long day of fishing left. Looking down at the day 3 weights to see who's got a decent bag this morning. Corey Casey has 11.5 pounds. He's in first. Second place, Derek Lettinen has right over 12 pounds. And then it goes to third place, drops down significantly to 9 pounds, 6 ounces. Josh Butler. Wesley Gore, 8'11".
I think we can take a look at that unofficial leaderboard here on Showdown Saturday. And look at that red, white, and blue shield everybody's fighting for, and that golden shield. And there you go. Pat Cat giving you the rundown.
Yes, sir.
Corey Casey on top right now. And that 41-pound mark was right there where Scott Canterbury was at last September.
You're correct, my friend.
So definitely
Took him 47 to win. Was it 47?
I don't know. 41.5, 47.9 when we were here in February. So that's going to be a little high. Yeah, Will Harkins 47, but Canterbury kind of the same time of year, that summer hot water.
Yeah, man, you're right.
A little later in the season, but 41.5. So
and you
Corey
called it
right
yesterday about we're going to be somewhere in between that 41 and 47.
I feel like we'll definitely be somewhere in that 42 to
16
45,
a day, kind of a average.
Derek Lettinen, though, just not letting off the gas all season long. Josh Butler, an angler we've talked about a lot, him and Wesley Gore both very, very familiar with this body of water, and certainly in the mix here on Showdown Saturday. Brandon Cobb, somebody you better not forget today, and your Work Sharp Angler of the Year leader after yesterday. John Canada, another Alabama pro that has a ton of success here, knows this body of water well. Bill Owen, your day 1 leader. Zach Burge making a little bit of a surge here on
No
day
surprise.
Yeah, shocker. Been the picture.
But day one, he was in 40th.
Been consistent, though.
Yes.
And only moved up 5 places yesterday. We'll see where that 11.6 puts him today. I feel like he'll leapfrog some folks and gain some points back here. JT Russell and KJ Queen rounding out that unofficial top 10 here early on Showdown Saturday. And a great look at Lincoln's Landing there.
What a great complex to have an event, dude.
best.
It is phenomenal, man. From the launch to even the area where we hold the weigh-in. The big gazebo, whatever you want. I mean, you can come out there, you can watch the live weigh-in and sit in the shade and have it made. Maybe even drink some lemonade and watch some of these anglers get paid.
Just may.
Oh, boy. And this is what Wesley told you he was doing, what he said he was doing.
I believe he has started shallow every morning trying to catch one of
It
those.
paid
big
off for him.
ones.
We saw it, yeah.
He said this morning 3 different starting areas of trying to catch
Yeah.
one before 10 o'clock that matters. But yeah, he likes to live offshore this time of year for sure.
All right, let's roll.
And he likes to do that. Going to be running and gunning. A little jacked up on Mountain Dew, no big deal. Can't be this close to Talladega.
That's
Not
right.
get a little jacked up on Mountain Dew. Wesley Gordon going to make a move.
Pick it to pieces.
Daryl Davis, Double D, still doing some flipping.
Ooh.
How about right now? How about that?
Attaboy.
Okay.
Boys and
Double D.
girls. If I can get my finger, there we go. These fish are mean. All right. I just need to.
It's going to be an upgrade for Daryl.
Zero it out. There we go. $2.10. Calls number 1.
There we go.
1 is red.
Daryl Davis keeping that momentum going.
Oh, that's right. I used number 1 earlier. I think I put that one on number 1. Yep. Yep, yep. Yep. Let's double check. Yep. Stay in there. Get in there. Oh, whoa, 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 buddy. Whoa, buddy, whoa.
Mm.
Yep.
Always a good thing to have to go through this process early.
Put them on the beam.
Gosh dang it. Wow.
I was going to say,
That's tough.
It looks like our leaderboard right now.
That's tough. Throw the blue one back.
Red one stays.
There it is.
Red one stays.
That was, buddy.
Tight.
Red one is my call. Number 2 out.
Like he should just shake the mullet after that. Just a little shake. Slow-mo.
And doing a little. When you get them on the scale and they're so close, that this doesn't lie. That'll tell you which one to call. The only thing it does, it messes your numbering system up. So I know which one to call, though. We're culling now. We're making money every fish now. We gotta put them 4-pounders in the boat, though. We can't keep messing around letting them get off. 4-pounders are like platinum level fish in this lake.
Dual box action with Greg Hackney, Daryl Davis.
Whew. That's 2 bites in 10 feet right there.
Greg Hackney came into Showdown Saturday in second place, off the lead by 1 ounce. Slower morning. His words. Slowest morning he's had.
Well,
up to this point.
I wish they would roll to me live and I'd be like, man, y'all should have been here 4 minutes ago, because I mean, wow. Nope. Not been much change. Don't really know why the morning was so dead this morning. Because there's nobody some boats moving around now, but it was real peaceful up here. There was a lot of life in the river moving around. I just didn't get any bites. Probably should have fished brand new water. I went back and rerun some, but it was a place that every time I had pulled up yesterday, I caught one. So I felt like there would be a bite there, and then we just been fishing around. It's gotten hot, because I feel the sweat running down the side of my rib cage. So not sure that's what they need, but that's what they're gonna get.
That's what we're all gonna get today in the city of Oxford. A little bit of heat.
A little bit of heat. Ain't no doubt about that, son.
When you're in Alabama, almost July, it's supposed to be hot. What more could you ask for, though, in a late June event than getting a lot of bites? Tight leaderboard, a little bit of drama.
Great event.
And
So many different storylines going on. There's a lot happening in this event for sure, man.
And our 3rd year in a row on Logan.
Yeah, man.
We were here in February a couple years ago.
It's kind of a double-edged sword because when my goal today was 5 good bites. I still got plenty of time. So you just kind of have a tendency to not get in a hurry. Maybe I should have gotten a hurry this morning. I didn't, How kind of have in my mind like how long I'll give this before we, run down the lake. I got several more stops to make. Even yesterday, they just didn't bite very. I mean, they bit a lot better than that. One every now and then. Better look at that fish. Let me get on you there.
Checking on the fish, little fish care action. Greg doing a good job at bouncing back in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race.
So last year, I mean, I don't know where he was at. He didn't give me an exact location, but Justin Atkins caught a 7-pounder up here. You know, practicing when we were here last fall. I don't even know how he did during the tournament. I never even looked at the weight, but so in the back of my mind, I'm one cast away from a big one.
Have mercy.
So I've caught a couple 4-pounders. I practice and during the tournament up here, so I at least know there are 4-pounders.
As of today, those are your Angler of the Year stats. If the tournament were to end, that's where we'd be. It's going to look a little bit different probably after Showdown Saturday. But coming into the event, I think Hackney was around 20th in that Work Sharp AOY, currently sitting 5th.
Justin Atkins did. I was trying to find a picture of it.
It's a good day. I don't
sent
know.
me that fish.
Feels good.
It was a giant.
It's felt like that all morning.
And I remember him telling me
It feels
Hackney
like, you
gave
know,
him
that
grief
wind,
over
I don't
it.
know. Just feels
Because
fishy.
he saw it get his jig.
Oh.
He watched it and he's like, "That's a Logan Martin freak. I'm setting the hook." It was like day 2 of practice. But Hackney's like, "Well, how'd you jerk?" He's like, "Because I knew it wasn't going to bite again." Like, that thing's a dinosaur, and it was. It was a
Dang,
7
man.
something on his scales. I forget what it was now, but giant last fall. And he did not catch it during the event.
You would think something be up there marinating in that shade. Laid back up in the cut, just waiting to gobble something up.
Justin Atkins finished that event in 88th place, so he did not find it. Shout out to my boy.
I remember that being a tough one for him.
Not to call him out. He's not here. Can't defend himself. Not on a microphone. He's enjoying some time off in between events right now. Just catching strays. Hackney's one of his fishing heroes, though, so he probably
right.
They're buds, but he probably thinks, well, if Hackney's talking about me today on live, that's probably a pretty good Saturday for him.
I love this area, dude. Oh, so does Greg Hackney.
Looked like I had a little more resistance on it when he set the hook.
It is a largemouth. It is the right species. It is not the right size.
Yeah, dude. He catches a few more like that, especially the upgrade. He'd be off to the races. Kind of like I was when we were here back in 2024. Got to visit old Talladega Speedway.
And really just living your childhood dream right there. Big
Who you
NASCAR
telling,
guy.
dude? I was all about that. That was a dream come true. Ride my little hot rod around the track. Me and the twins, Travis, Taryn Lyons, got to go hang out with the cats at Talladega, dude. It was a heck of an experience.
Yeah, you can do a lot of different things right here in this Oxford, Alabama area.
Oh, yes, sir, dude. That was a good time.
That guy was saying, wall-to-wall, treetop tall. Yes, you are. That's what he was saying to you.
Yeah, I got a little loose coming out of turn 3. I hit the wall. We had to change the front 2 left tires. We were going to break. Be right back.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Bass Cap Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cap Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Starting to be a familiar scene with
Little
Double
bit of
D.
upgrade.
Double D TV. Rolling.
Another Cole. Welcome back to Logan Martin Live.
Making money now, baby. We in the money now. We guaranteed money now. Just upgraded.
So funny to hear a guy.
Just put one in the
Pound
box,
off the
and I
lead.
need to put it in on my catch track. I've been getting so many bites so fast, I had to just keep rolling with it. So I'm gonna put my catch track in.
He's going to update his catch track, and we're going to watch that catch.
Let's do it.
While we were away on break. Daryl Davis.
Doing work.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take it.
And he just mentioned before we went to break about, man, getting a couple bites right here in this area.
Hey, as long as it
back.
calls, I'll take it right now. Oh, he's hooked in the tongue. Gosh almighty. Please don't bleed. Please don't bleed. Hey, that fish has been on a cull tag before. See that?
Shout out Bill
Catch
Logan.
and release works, baby.
Just or any other
I like it.
1,000 tournament anglers
I like it.
on this lake.
What I've got here is a little outside line of grass, but there's a shallower line of grass, and it's not too shallow, and it's got hard bottom. So I work the outside first, and I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go back and work the inside line, because if I got 3 bites down through there, there could be 3, 4 more that are shallower in that good hard cover. And hopefully one of them
somebody that
is big enough to cull, because we need some culls now. We're sitting on 2-pounders now. We are in the money for sure.
knows his way around some grass.
Oh yeah,
Florida
buddy.
Pro.
It's power
It
fishing
was
in general,
averaging
but
12 pounds a
definitely
day to
that
get
grass.
paid, and I know if I caught 12 pounds today, I was guaranteed. So now I'm guaranteed. Now I catch some 4-pounders instead of missing them, and I'll get a little extra prize at the end of the day. So I'm shooting for the bigger prize now. We just need a
Got
big
his
one.
eyes on the prize.
We need some big ones. $10 o'clock. We're looking good for 10 o'clock. Right on schedule.
Over 6 hours of fishing left for him.
On schedule.
Top 10.
Just had to
Have
make
check
the
in
right
until
adjustment.
4:15.
Now I have no
Got a
problem
great foundation laid.
fishing all new water today like I've been doing, because at first I was really skeptical, but I'm in good shape now. Get a little confidence under you, you can go do whatever you want to do. Laser focused. I got to stay focused. Those last 2 fish hit it so fast and was moving so fast. If I wouldn't have been paying attention, I wouldn't have caught them. You know you're throwing the right bait when they eat it like that. They're eating it so quick. All right, I'm gonna turn around before I get too far away and make a pass back through that shallow stuff. I need the camera guy to give me some luck to catch a 4-pounder. Yeah, but that was cool. I like that. That was a cull, but I need some 4-pound luck now. I'll take 5-pounder. I'm not going to be greedy, but I'll take it.
The twins out
Yeah,
there.
they're like, hey man, don't be.
Don't lay that hate on me.
Yeah, exactly.
But you put that on me, Ricky Bobby.
Oh man.
Don't care if we're next to Talladega or not.
Well, there's fish down through there. I'm just hoping I didn't catch them all. I want to catch another couple. I know I didn't catch them all because there's a 4-pounder in that corner that I lost. So it's been about 20, 30 minutes. He ought to bite by now. Yeah, I can't leave any stone unturned today. This is last chance, last day, so hit everything I can today.
Someone else trying to hit everything else they can. Bill Lowen.
Trying to get back to the top of the leaderboard like he was on day one. A one-handed Lowen.
Hey!
Attaboy.
Is that the hook hand also?
Captured me one. Captured me one. Little fat spotted bass. You get, I'd say he's got to be a 2-pounder, doesn't he?
What a one-handed hook set.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm here for that.
Daryl Davis said he updated his catch track. He's playing possum a little bit, Fat Cat. He says he's got 9.5. He said on camera there, told myself I got 12 pounds today. I was definitely getting paid.
Okay.
Might have a little
Well,
of that, maybe.
Finally caught one. Feels good. A 2-pounder, a 2.7 actually. Just a really weird bite. Like I didn't think it was a bite at first, and then it started to move. I'm not hardly getting any bites like I thought I would get. I mean, it'd be fine if like every bite I get's a 2.7 or a 2.8. But it's still early. I mean, we just got to keep our head down and keep grinding. I know they're up here. I figured I could catch them in trees. I haven't really had a bite out of the trees yet, and I just bounced over to the docks and caught that fish. So I don't know, just one of them days so far. But it ain't over yet. It ain't over till it's over, and we are just going to keep at it. Glad to have a 2-pounder though. 2-pounder feels good.
You got a quick one.
Nothing else. I think I got enough to get paid at least. So hopefully it ends up better than it is. But I don't know. Like I said earlier this morning, we got to catch 15 pounds. So we need some 3-pounders, or we need a really good bite. So like I said, it's not over till it's over. So we're just going to keep doing what we're doing. And hope and pray it's the right bites when they bite it.
And one of the things that we get to see on live, and the audience gets to see, it makes it so cool, just hearing the thought process.
Yes.
We always say that, but Daryl Davis, he comes into the day, he's pound 1 ounce off of the lead, off the win. And he's more concerned with, well, now I know I got enough for at least a check. We hear that so many times, though, but even a veteran guy like Daryl or Bill, who was the day one leader.
Can't never catch one while we're on live, can we?
Get paid with that now.
I reckon after you get your feelings hurt enough,
that's right.
You just don't get.
Well, you got to be cautiously optimistic in this sport, for sure.
Hope for the best, expect the worst, kind of a situation.
Yeah. Wesley Gore said yesterday, Michael, man, you think you can win tomorrow? He goes, dude, I could catch 8 pounds or 18.
Yep.
He said you just never know out there on this lake right now.
And that's kind of like we were talking to Hackney yesterday, saying, hell, if I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I'm going to catch him again. Ain't no telling. I don't know. I was going to catch him today. It's not knowing if you're going to catch fish, right? It's catching the right ones that we've said a million times. No one's having issues catching fish. It's just catching the ones that count.
And Duke coming in with that the Alabama anglers are very strong this week. And
unlike Lay.
Yeah, Lay wasn't the case. For the most part, Alabama boy did win, an Alabama transplant, and Alex Davis, but Wesley Gore ended up sliding up there close as well. But the Alabama contingency has been pretty stout this week.
Yeah. You said we had 18 Alabama anglers.
Just to get a bite.
Definitely different here than at Lay for sure. We'll jump from Dollar Bill over to Greg Hackney.
The Alabama
Hack Attack.
pros were
been doing work.
4th, 7th, 8th, 10th, 15th, 18th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 24th, 28th, 33rd. Occupying some checks.
Big spot.
Moments ago, Greg Hackney.
Come on, baby. Get out of there where I can get you in here. Get you in here. Yes, indeed.
Boy.
I've been fishing for one of them every day, and I finally catch me one. Dang it, man. That's a bonus fish. I done flipped out there on that log. I pulled it over it. When I did, it just stopped, and I was like, well, it's only about 3 foot deep. Something must have got a hold of it. I'm gonna have to put a float in that one. Yes! I mean, I weigh all spots. I don't care. I was like, surely I'm gonna be able to boat flip this fish. I was like, I can't get him out from under the, I couldn't get him out from under the boat.
He jacked up, son. Huh?
He's digging. And I was leaning on him.
Attack is jacked.
Back live.
Yes, sir.
Got me fired up.
I'm telling you, dude.
That's like vintage Hackney right there.
It is, man. It's crazy to see these guys been doing it this long and still get this excited over it, man. Tickled.
Having some audio issues with Hackney there. So we're going to jump back to Corey Casey.
Corey Casey, your leader, coming in to Showdown Saturday. Here's stop number 4 on Logan Martin Lake.
Corey, we're live. How are you feeling about this day?
Oh man, like I've been saying all morning, every fish that I've weighed in all week, it's only 10 of them, but all the ones I've weighed in so far, except for one, have come after 11 o'clock. So I feel as good as you can get, I guess. Got a 4-pounder and a 3-pounder and a couple of 1.5. So it is. Couldn't have asked for a better start. There's one. Oh God.
Oh, hooked up.
Got me wrapped in the pole.
Oh, son.
There. Felt like he had some pull to him, but he must not have had the quickie in his throat, or he wouldn't have got snagged on the post.
Bowed up. I was like,
we'll
here
say
we
that was a
go.
1-pounder. The big ones, they get it. Can't snag them on a post. He sure did. Got me snug around that post. Darn.
I said a second ago, Corey came into Showdown Saturday leading and still maintaining that lead.
Definitely played some defense so far this morning for that 1 ounce lead.
Even if he still gets off like this. More try.
Oh, Bobby up here at the house.
He's watching.
He's just cruising through neighborhoods looking for anglers fishing. I like that. That's what we do. That is one thing about this area for sure, man. These boys love them some fishing.
Oh, you in the
They ate up with it around this place.
You're in the thick of it.
Yes,
right
sir,
here, buddy.
dude. It's the heart of bass fishing, man. So the Alabama, ought to be Alabassa. You know, if it ain't we just Alabassa? Did we just create a brand? That's a brand.
Somebody's gonna steal that.
Alabassa. I need to get. Oh. We need to
Giving away all
market
your
that,
good
son.
ideas.
Huh?
You're giving away all your good ideas for free.
Put him over where that came from. Corey, one of the few anglers we've seen utilize that Koiki, the urchin style bait. I don't even know what to refer to it yet these days.
Camel cricket.
Camel cricket.
saw KJ Queen with the porcupine,
We did.
as he
Had the
calls
porcupine. He had 6 or 7 different setups on the deck of his boat.
Different sizes.
Yes, he did. Different weights, all colors.
We saw Swindle catch one on it yesterday as well.
Yep.
But it hasn't been dominant, though, like
No.
we've seen the last few events in pro fishing.
Right.
And our last event at Lay Lake.
Oh, dude, Alex Davis
Right down the road.
dominated with it. Corey's been very consistent this week with it as well.
Some would say the most consistent coming into Showdown Saturday. Okay.
Considering he's leading it?
Yeah. Most consistent.
I'd say so.
If he catches one out from under the Roll Tide pontoon, I don't know what's going to happen.
Buddy.
I don't know if my Tennessee self can call that. The Roll Tide roll tune. I feel like that's Scott and Dixie Canterbury's boat. Somehow. Has to be.
Roll Tide roll. I bet some good times have been had on that little barge, huh?
About October.
It's slow. I definitely don't feel like I get as many bites as other people. I've heard people saying they're catching 40 or 50 a day. I'm definitely catching like 12, 15 maybe. But the size has definitely been nice.
Seen some folks go to desperate measures to get their sea urchins back. The last couple events back. He got it. He wasn't snagged too bad there.
Oh, well, you're right. We've seen them get wet, down and dirty.
They definitely hold their breath. These valuable critters they're tossing around.
You got some cats that are dropping a couple $100 on one of them.
Wesley Gore's audio now on the quad box, unofficially in 7th place. Haven't seen him make any big culls in the last little bit.
Also haven't seen one crankbait thrown all day on live, which I thought we might see some of that. Oh,
Wesley Gore.
Paying attention to his surroundings.
No doubt about it.
Who that?
Well, when you run in brush piles and things like that, you want to make sure he hasn't had a lot of company this week. Trying to make sure he's not going to have any company on Showdown Saturday. Still looks like he might be a little concerned with it.
Got a good breeze, though. I will say that. I wasn't expecting to see this kind of wind blowing.
Another move for Wesley Gore. He is going to be tired at the end of the day.
Watch out, I kind of jerked that. Okay.
Hackney has not updated his catch track. We're showing him in 42nd place.
Ooh, yeah. Bill got him one.
Uh-oh, Bill Lowen.
That might be a little help.
Yeah, I believe that'll call.
He's not giant, but he'll help. You know? He's not giant, but he will help. What's our little guy?
Dude, I know we say it all the time, probably too much, but man.
He definitely better than 1-4.
Because we know this event right here.
Yeah, this one's going to come down to some ounces potentially. Bill,
And let's say maybe it's not even for the win in general, but just throughout the leaderboard.
And those work sharp
Angler of the Year points. Absolutely, my friend.
Bill unofficially with 8 pounds, 10 ounces.
How's he go from a 114 to a 1, or a 115 to a 114? Number 2. All right. Yeah, you hear that beeping?
I do hear that. Is that your...
I don't know if it's something back here or not, or what. I don't remember what number that was. Number 2.
Your Bubba scale?
Another nice little upgrade. For sure. Yeah, it sounds like it's back here. Alright. Keep grinding. Slow and steady, right? Slow and steady. Get a drink so we don't die.
Good, solid plan there.
No pickle juice or mustard?
Yeah, come on, Bill.
Just regular water?
It's that weak stuff. Who drinks water?
But definitely something you have to, I know we're making jokes, but when you're out there, man, hot as it is something you have to make yourself remember. Whether you set an alarm, a timer, you get so caught up in catching them and everything else, you forget. Next thing you know, you're in the deck of the boat all by yourself. Honestly, like, it is something you have to take serious. You get old and you get hard-headed, but you got to hydrate.
Bill Lowen old?
I was referring to me, myself.
Okay, let's make sure.
No. Bill's a young buck.
I've seen Bill karate chop a fella or two.
Hey, dude, I
Calling
wouldn't put it
old.
past him.
I've seen that in a duck blind one time.
Don't mistake that kindness for weakness.
Bill trying to make moves up the leaderboard, and as Darrell Davis said, with every fish, you hope to make a little bit more money, and there's lots of ways to win money here in the 2026 National Professional Fishing League. And if you run one of those right there, one of those beautiful Bass Cats, the exclusive boat of the league, you can take home extra cash. All of our anglers that are running Bass Cats out here have a great opportunity. If you win an NPFL event, you're taking home an extra $20,000. And if the winner of the event doesn't have a Bass Cat, well, then $7,500 going to the highest finishing Bass Cat boat owner in the field. And they take home $7,500
Cha-ching!
for feeling the rush. And at our last event at Lay Lake, that was former Bassmaster Classic champ, former Forest Wood Cup champ, Luke Clausen, who happened to win one of those titles, Forest Wood Cup, right here on Logan Martin.
Definitely felt the rush.
No doubt about that.
A few times.
Let's take a look at the Bass Cat leaderboard. Tournament within a tournament. Going for that highest finisher, and right now,
Hunter Sales
on top. Logan Latuso having a great event as well. Scott Suggles right there in the mix. Zach Burge, Hank Cherry, Jordan Osborne, James Watson, Gary Atkins, Andrew Upshaw, and Jason Wilson. Your top 10 on that Feel the Rush leaderboard.
Luke Clausen here, and I'm the winner of the Bass Cat contingency money from Lay Lake. You know, it's an awesome program. Bass Cat has highest finisher, gets an extra $7,500. So cool deal to win a little extra money. Love my Bass Cat boat. You know, there I was making long runs all the way to the other end of the lake and back, and this thing really cuts through the rough water and gets you there uber quick. Tickled to win the $7,500. Awesome finish at Lay Lake, and hopefully I have a chance here at Logan Martin to win another $7,500 or maybe 20 grand contingency money if I can win the event.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take it.
Daryl Davis has been doing a lot of that so far, Fat Cat.
Hey, as long as it calls, I'll take it right now.
Bill Lowen. He's setting the hook.
Two-handed
Two-handed.
hook. Yes, sir.
One-handed, doesn't matter.
You captured me one.
Your day one leader, Bill Lowen. And the bite of the day so far.
Yeah, that's her, Bubba.
Wesley Gore.
That's a good one. Yes. I just want a tournament full of that, dude. Gosh. This was some good action right here, too, by Hack Attack.
Just a few moments ago.
Yeah, man.
Big spot.
Grunting, son.
Come on, baby. Get out of there where I can get you in here. Get you in here.
Yes, indeed. I've been fishing for one of them every day, and I finally catch me one. Dang it, man, that's a bonus fish.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
The man that had the lead by 1 ounce over Greg Hackney coming into Showdown Saturday, Corey Casey, way ahead of schedule. Because he has not caught a quality bass before 10 a.m. any of the 3 days of competition.
And fish like this helping him maintain that momentum. Keeping the lead here. It was midway through Showdown Saturday.
Biggest bass Corey Casey has caught this week. And welcome back to the NPFL Live Studios, powered by Miller Tech Batteries.
Yes, sir.
And we are powered indeed today. A lot of fish catching going on. A little bit faster pace, I feel like, than we saw yesterday on NPFL Live as far as fish catches go.
They're
quality.
All around a better day of fishing on live, without a doubt.
Early,
Early.
and all these anglers, they rolled out in that top 10. They got to go fishing first, and they get to stay out there the longest. So they're going to check in at 4:15. A lot of fishing time left, and some factors that'll play in the afternoon that we've seen with the late flights. I think every day there's zero current right now.
Yeah,
on the lower end, on the upper end, from
little
either
breeze
down.
out there, but
little
no
breeze,
no water's being drawn or pushed.
generation, and that's going to change about 1 p.m. So those later flights, if they're utilizing current for that bite, that leaderboard could definitely look different
it's going to.
once we get back to Lincoln's Landing this afternoon. So going to be a tough tournament to call. Super, super tight leaderboard as we've seen all day long.
Going into this event, we talked about anybody in that top 44 actually had a chance to win due to Ken Duke's formula of you have to be within the big bass of the tournament weight to be in contention to win the event. And that was 6 pounds. And there's a 6 pound difference from first place all the way down to 44th.
We don't have to manufacture drama in this one whatsoever, because realistically there are a lot of anglers that have a shot. You know, the whole top 10 was basically within 1.5 pounds of each other, call it 1 out separating first and second. It wasn't a tie, but we were dang close to it coming into Showdown Saturday. And let's take a look right here at some standings and the Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. And Zach Birds, this is after the first 3 events, so we're past that halfway point here at Logan Martin, but Zach Birds and KJ Queen were knotted up at the top of this. Now, there has been a lot of movement here this week, but Brandon Cobb, Brock Mosley, Hank Cherry, all in the mix. Ryan Satterfield, Derek Lettenden, Patrick Walters, Jason Burrows, and Randall Tharp have been off to a fast start through the first 3 events, but this will look very different.
Yes.
After this event, a lot of moving and shaking. But take a look down into that top 20. You got right there Greg Hackney in the mix, John Cox from Florida, Luke Clausen, Jacob Rosnick, Matt Herron, Wesley Gore, who we've got on camera today, made a 14-spot jump after his top 5 there at Lay Lake. A little further down into the standings, you see Darrell Davis right there hanging around. He jumped up 10 spots at the last event.
Drew Cook jumped up how many? Like, have mercy.
26, and Cookie off to a slower start than we're used to seeing with him when we're going to that St. Lawrence River next month, where
he's the reigning champ
last year. So we'll see how those points continue to shake up. Top 40 in the points, though. That would be this look right here. They're going to go to that entry fee free championship based on those Work Sharp Angler of the Year points. That's why that's so important. And the Work Sharp Pro himself, Andy Morgan, finds himself in 31st, having a good event here on Logan Martin. You got the champ, Alex Davis, from the last event. Look what a win can do. It's
crazy,
it's winning,
man.
you're in it, puts you in the championship automatically, but he jumped 31 spots from the last event. Man, you can definitely get some separation when you get on top of that leaderboard. No doubt about it. And right there, Bill Lowen. Talk about the tough year he's having. He had a big improvement, though, 14 spots with that Lay Lake success he had, Fat Cat.
And that's going to improve after the event's over, without a doubt.
Without a doubt, he's going to do some climbing. Garrett Smith, a rookie this year with us, a big jump. He's sniffing around that cut line.
Because that rookie, that we will say, the rookies this year, the guys are being considered rookies here at the NPFL.
No professional experience.
Not having the best year coming into stop number 4.
Been a grinder.
Has been a grinder. Well, look at the competition, right?
No doubt about it. You look around, it's welcome to Thunderdome here in the National
Literally
Professional
fishing
League.
against some of the best to ever do it here. It's just wild, man.
But the Work Sharp Angler of the Year race is going to get wild, and something else that is going to get wild.
One of the best to ever do it is actually giving his truck away.
Unbelievable. And be careful. I'm still skeptical that Andy's doing this, and he's giving away his truck at the end of the year. He might chase you down with a little work sharp. I don't know.
Sounds like you don't really want to do it.
I don't. Yeah, he's not very happy about this. Go to Worksharp Sharpeners. You can scan the QR code right now. WorksharpTools.com. Go join that inner circle, and they're going to let you know when they're giving away this awesome rig you see right here. Andy Morgan's
Toyota Tundra.
Toyota Tundra right there. You get some discounts on their amazing products, and you get in the inner circle where Andy gives you a breakdown after every event on the NPFL. So I think it's a pretty good deal. If you're asking
I'd say
me,
so
other
myself.
than the fact that we're not eligible, Pat Cat Newton.
We always got to bring up negative stuff.
They don't let us do anything around here. Back to Bill Lowen.
Somebody that's been doing big things this week. Had a phenomenal first day. Weighed in the biggest bag of the event, 17-14. Slipped quite a bit on day 2. Brought in a little under 11 pounds. Right, seems like he's getting the train back on the track today. Started showdown Saturday in 3rd. It stopped number 4 on Logan Martin Lake. Bill's primarily just been sticking close to the shore, staying in that shallow stuff, just flipping and pitching that jig. Bill started off the season 41st place down at Harris Chain. Stop number 2 was Millwood. He hit 66. We went to Lay Lake. Our last event, he finished 27th. We talked about it earlier. Definitely improving. Got some momentum built up and taking full advantage of it. Talked about it a second ago, was Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. 42nd coming into this event. Could be in way better shape coming out of the event. You got guys fishing for $100,000. You got guys just fishing for a check. You got guys fishing for the Work Sharp AOI points to make the championship. That free entry fee, $100,000 event we'll have next year at Lake Mitchell. Quad box action.
It's a championship that Wesley Gore desperately wants to be in.
We got a little diversity on the quad box. A little offshore action, got some dock action, some shallow grass. Like we've talked about, man, this tournament, you can definitely pick your poison to a certain extent of what you want to do. A little diversity.
Should be an old big head in there looking for him.
Definitely been more of a, it's been a drag and kind of event far as you haven't seen many moving baits.
Definitely not a lot.
We saw Corey catch one earlier on a spinner bait. And we've heard a lot of talk of the plugs, guys using crankbaits.
You still hear them pumps running, buddy?
We haven't witnessed it.
Okay.
Bill Lowen made
I'm sorry.
It would appear when we were on break there. He's got up to 10-13 now in second place. For sure. Slinking around, Billy Lowen. Bill is able to win this tournament.
Swing and a miss.
After being the day one leader, catching the biggest bag of the event. But then he has
it?
fished.
I mean, that was a heck of a bite.
Basically 3 different areas.
That was like a no-doubter.
Vastly different areas.
You got one.
Segura moving again. Color me shocked. Boy is not wasting time today.
Out of our top 5 on live, he is the one that's definitely been jumping around the most, without a doubt.
And spending all of his time
And
offshore.
probably the one with the most knowledge of this body of water as well. Look, well, CRX. Let's go, son.
Paul Benson.
It ain't no telling.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Uh-oh. Corey doing what we've been doing these days, trying to get those baits.
Uncorky the Koiki.
Uncorky the Koiki.
You just wonder where we're at today and seeing how powerful that thing is, that sea urchin style bait, on these main river stretches where you see Hack and you see Bill. You know, if they were to incorporate that in, do you get a bonus bite? Do you trigger a fish that hasn't seen that? Because I feel like these tournaments that have been won on that bait are highly pressured fisheries, and these fish are reacting to this thing they haven't seen as much, and you're getting better than average bites on these places. I am surprised we haven't seen more anglers mixing it in, because the last few weeks, again, it's dominated bass fishing up shallow, around docks, around brim beds like Alex Davis at Lake, just going down stretches, throwing it at really anything, and we've not seen Hackney mess with it at all, or Billy Logan.
No, you're right.
Daryl Davis, for that matter. What Daryl's doing
I
in
will
the
say, though,
thicker grass.
with that being said, you know, a ton of other anglers in the field are utilizing it,
doubt.
and they're not on top 5.
For sure.
So
For sure.
it is interesting. And
It's been wild to see that this week, because I really did think it would dominate this event.
And you've brought something up a lot on live over the past years, talking about, especially with bodies of water like Logan Martin Lake that get a lot of pressure. These fish see so many lures, they know the serial numbers on the lures. And this being a new type of bait, you would think that it would get more action than it has. But with that being said, the guy leading the event is that bait primarily. So,
and also, I'm not here to tell Bill Lowen or Greg Hackney ever what they should be using in life. But it is interesting when you see the guy, man, I need a good bite. I need a good bite. We hear it so many times that you haven't seen it mixed in.
No.
I mean, Jason Christie won a Bassmaster Elite Series on it, all right? I saw Andy Morgan throw it yesterday.
Yeah, man.
My brain is broken.
It was funny. I was eyeballing the deck of the boats, and there aren't too many decks you don't see one on.
All right. Yeah.
It's not an overnight thing, but it's an overnight thing. It is wild. you know, you go a couple events into it, and you're just like, what
happened?
Boy. Is to see the overwhelming amount of.
We need to move to another spot that's got better cover than this. These docks have been beat to death this week.
Them
I'm gonna
copycat
key on
bites.
what I've been doing.
Baits.
Stick with it.
Happened quick.
I don't think that it's
Everybody's making one.
any better than the docks. I just think it's had less pressure than the docks.
How about Alabama Pro Greg Vinson with 10-13 with a 4-5 and a 3-4 in the box?
No doubt.
A
Just
1-2,
like
a
knows
1-2,
it's got
and a
him under the
1 even.
docks. And I
Room
love
to grow.
fishing docks, but I don't like tournament fishing
Fourth
docks.
place.
Because you never know when
He
you
was
watch
around
out
him
of a place,
yesterday.
if you're the 10th or 11th or 12th guy that's fished that stretch.
Definitely from what we
We're
saw.
going to
with
zip
Greg
across right
yesterday.
there. There's
One to
still some
watch.
grass up here that I haven't touched, so I might catch that one that just jumped out of the water on the way there.
Yeah, we showed Greg's graph a couple
I need
times yesterday during
I need a
live.
Happy Gilmore fish.
He was around.
I'll take it whenever I get it.
Greg had 15-10 on day one, 12-10 yesterday. He never got a big bite.
Yeah, got
A
a big
3
bite.
pound plus spot was his biggest, but today having a 4-5 and a 3-4, you know he's quietly confident. He was just outside of camera range to have a camera here on Showdown Saturday, but the rooster can't be held back on Showdown Saturday.
He's trying to make it happen, Captain.
His deal was unique yesterday, fishing docks, but then throwing that drop shot
Yeah.
offshore, and he did. He showed us his 2D on his graph, and at one time he caught a nice spot on a jigging spoon, but it was just alive in the area he was in. Fish biting a little bit better today, though.
I'd
Quality
say so.
fish. Looking at the catch tracker, some 4-pounders we've seen.
That's why I say, dude, the biggest bag of the event will happen today.
You could have nailed it.
I really think so.
I'm cautiously
Also seeing more wind today, too, than we had in previous days. I don't think that's going to hurt nobody.
Golly.
You know, he called this yesterday. He said, man, when y'all go to me live, he's like,
There's a 9-pounder under that dock.
Yeah.
Putting some juju on the quickie.
he mentioned this yesterday. He's like, man, and that's what he was talking about, this bigger bait, trying to skip it under these tight docks or just learning how it wants to. You're
I
just
love-
casting an entirely different type of lure.
I love to skip docks. It's one of my favorite things to do since I was a kid, but primarily with a jig on a bait caster, you know. And this thing right here, I've messed with it a lot, and it ain't easy. It's not, especially with this. So you talked about the breeze. You get that just.
You're right.
little
I
bit
was
of
sitting there
chop on the
processing
water.
this in my
Yeah.
head, looking at it,
Yeah,
hearing the
it
wind
ain't
rip,
easy.
and that
It
big
ain't
wad of just rubber. You're
But-
right, though. That
But
little-
just the ripple alone, like when the surface raises
One-
just a hair.
True.
Man, skipping is not easy. That's why the boat traffic, not only it disrupts those fish under docks when we talk about a beautiful Saturday on the Coosa, and you think, you know, after lunch there'll be a lot of people ripping around. I think it certainly does mess with the fish, all the noise and the waves reverberating off the seawalls and the dock posts and things. But more than anything, it just makes it where you cannot get your.
You know, we heard
can't skip
Logan
your bait.
and Swindle talk about that
Yeah.
yesterday, about that chop kind of. You might, hey, you got an open hole, and then that that weight comes
It
through and closes
changes,
that
yeah.
gap real quick.
I don't care whether you're one of the most seasoned skippers of all time,
Right.
man. When it's rocking and rolling, and just you can see it. It's just a little bit of enough of a ripple to tick you off.
You're right.
especially with that bait. It's got 19 arms and legs out there grabbing.
They're literally, some of them are big as a baseball, if not bigger, depending upon what size you're using. And now they're just overnight. There are so many different styles to a certain extent, sizes or materials.
Well, I think a lot of it too, the way you rig this bait.
Good point.
You know, the hook is
That's a very
hanging
good
out
point.
of it, right? So that's even more to grab. Whether you're throwing the treble style, we've seen flipping hooks, frog hooks. Now there's so many different ways to rig this thing that people have been successful with, and primarily though the hook's exposed, so it's grabbing water as well as it goes by. Corey Casey with a 1 ounce lead coming into Showdown Saturday over the Hack Attack, but the Hack Attack is trying to attack back on some of these fish catches that Corey Casey has had today, a 4-pounder in the boat. And Corey, unofficially your leader, but Greg Hackney just a moment ago.
Seems like this little stretch right here is being really good to him, because in the past hour.
And I was scared to pull on him too hard because I couldn't tell how big he was yet. And I was like, don't break him off. Down in there.
Get in the boat.
I don't help anything. Well, look. Kind of fat.
Hackney says, I'll see your Koike craziness and raise you a rage bug.
We live at 10 feet. 10
Probably one of the most fish catching baits of all time.
To breathe, all you gotta do is just open your mouth. Air will just pour in. We went elk hunting a couple years ago, and we stayed at 9,000. And I told him, I was like, I don't know if I can even breathe up here. I'm like, this is gonna be different. Okay, well, we're getting a few bites now finally, but not really any, I mean, I swapped fish then just because one looked a little cleaner than the other one, but maybe it's a good sign because I just got on this stretch and I've not fished it this week. I've been looking at it every day, and I'm just gonna fish. It's big treetops. That looks like a largemouth treetop, and that spot it's deep on there. That fish was in about 10 feet of water, but it's spot I've caught what I'd say heavy flipping. You know, they'd be out here on the ends or on that sparser stuff. I figured that was going to be a largemouth.
The Hack Attack far up the river. Service breaking up a little bit in the overhangs there, where he's trying to snatch some more of those Coosa River bass.
He likes being in the woods, though.
He's in his element.
Yeah, definitely in his element.
Back to Daryl Davis, who's having a fantastic
someone
Showdown
also
Saturday.
in their element.
No doubt about that.
Been doing work.
We're looking for a big one.
Seen him work his shallow grass all morning. Got into a little flurry
Some of this
earlier.
Stuff looks so good, and then when you get to it, it's only 6 inches deep. If it was a little dirtier, it wouldn't matter, but this is a little too clean to be this shallow. I'm hoping this is a little drain or something right here. Yep, it looks a little bit deeper. There might be a fish right in here. It only takes an inch or two when you're fishing this shallow to make a difference.
Daryl up there in that skinny water, so skinny he could be kayaking around up there, fat cat, some would say. Daryl probably be trouble in a kayak.
Oh,
the way
yeah.
He likes to fish. Some good opportunities in the Oxford, Alabama area to get in a kayak if you're in the vicinity of Logan Martin and you ain't out there bass fishing. There's plenty to do.
Hey guys, this is Jennifer Hudson with Choccolocco Creek Watershed and our Choccolocco Kayak, and just wanted to remind you while you're here in the area to visit Choccolocco Kayak. We're open Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It's a good family-friendly float. It's about a 2-hour trip. You can pay for your kayaks there. It's $25 to rent ours, $10 if you have your own. We will shuttle you upstream to Cider Ridge. We will put you in there and you will float back, again, about a 2-hour float, and you will get out where you parked here at the 1506 Bowling Springs Road.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Welcome back to stop number 4 here. The city of Oxford, Alabama, Logan Martin. Just a few moments ago, your tournament leader, Corey Casey. Let's go, mate. Coco on the Koiki.
Let's go. That helps the cause. Ain't a giant one, but it helps the cause.
Almost didn't fish the tournament. You see his fingers wrapped up there. We talked about it earlier. Broke his finger leading up a couple weeks to the event.
It's a little closer.
Definitely been soldiering through the pain. Did not know he was going to be in the event. He said earlier, let Brad Fuller, NPFL president, know basically the day before practice started, hey, I think I am going to fish.
It's really paying off, man.
I was going to say, this afternoon at Lincoln's Landing, it could prove to be a very financially beneficial decision to sweat through the broken finger in the Alabama heat.
Also, not an angler with a ton of heavy-hitting sponsors. It was a big decision for him to pull the trigger and come out here and do this and really put the time and effort in to be a professional angler, man. And just watching Casey, he's already a great angler, but we've been able to watch him over the past few seasons really grow into what he is now. I mean, he's competing with like the best in the country on a regular basis. We talk about Corey Casey all the time, man.
Definitely one of our most consistent and one of our standouts. If you want to call it the true league angler, right, that doesn't fish anything else other than the NPFL. Has his own guide business, his own construction business.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Busy family life.
Yeah, man.
And even if I wasn't doing good, it would have just been hard for me to sit at the house and watch, that's for sure. But I still got a few more good decisions to make on a crossbar. A few more good decisions to make. It's all it is, man. Bass fishing is all decisions. 90% of it. Everybody that tries to do it for a living can cast under docks and cast far and cast accurate. Get the proper action on their bait. It's all about the decisions you make throughout the day. Right now I know I'm throwing the right bait to catch the biggest one under any dock, but can I pick the right docks?
That last fish, that was an upgrade for Corey. Took him to 12
It's the
pounds,
most
2
popular
ounces,
bait in the country. I did a little
41.10.
social media video before the tournament started on the off day, and I said my one goal this week was to not get koikied. I was tired of getting koikied. Everybody's catching more koiki, and I hadn't spent that much time with it at all. Most time I've spent with it has been this week, so I've just kind of been learning as I go, learning how to rig it, learning how to weight it, figuring out which hook I like better. Determining if color matters, which I figured that out through the tournament. It doesn't seem to matter too much. And I'm not throwing a purple one or anything. Dang, I'm way under there that time.
Swim. Pull a Patrick Walters.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
We saw this at Lay.
Yeah, man.
I don't know about that one, boys.
The Great Links. You got to go to. These are very hard to come by. Oh, baby.
It's way under there.
Let's see how this plays out.
Now, he can leave his boat to retrieve his bait as long as it doesn't involve getting a fish.
Yes, cannot leave the boat to land a bass. We can land a koiki.
Let's go.
Corey, if you get in, take your mic pack off. Do not pull a Patrick Walters.
Please don't.
I know you can't hear us, Corey, but please.
This also goes back to what we were talking about earlier about rigging it. He was just saying himself about what hook to use.
Oh, I've done this trick before.
Oh, what's he doing?
He's going to give a... He's really trying to not get in the water.
He's trying to backdoor it, huh?
Yeah, but this trick right here is
hey, get off my dock.
Not that, it's the over under with the rod and pulling the line. It is not an easy one. I think we're just going to call this doing the koiki.
No doubt,
this is
dude.
Doing the koiki. You never see a man spend this much time on a jig.
Corky conundrum.
And you're winner of the Fat Cat Newton Hot Mess of the Day.
Yeah, dude. Talk about embracing the chaos. Like, bro. Oh, man.
He's getting in, bro. This ends with him in the water. Oh, buddy. Oh, I see a koi. I see it.
What?
He pulled it off without getting wet.
Get out of town.
Come on. That was wizardry
Bro.
right there. Corey Casey.
Save of the day,
the wizard.
dude.
Like Harry Potter. You kidding me?
All right, we're fishing for $100,000. As of right now, we burn about 5 minutes trying to get.
Yeah.
Like we said, they are very hard to get, and they're so many out there, but I think these anglers are already trying to pick and choose. They're not just.
There are 2 or 3 that are definitely.
There we go. That's where I'm going with
the,
this.
The pack for sure.
Absolutely.
That are all hard. Those are the ones that are hardest to get.
That's right. Got it back. Now, are we going to change line, feeler line? What are we going to do? We're just going to.
Yeah,
we're going to cut and retie. I hope. Have mercy.
We got it.
While he reties, let's look at the links they went to at Lay. We saw this a couple times.
Never thought I'd be so worried about a bait.
$225. I want to make sure I try to get it.
Golly, dude. That's what it is.
There it is. On a lot of decks. Even the cranker himself was on his deck.
Yes, he even had it, bro.
He even had it up there. One of those is not like the other. Back live with Wesley Gore.
Man, the Corky craze is real.
Wesley in 8th place unofficially.
Yeah, so there's a couple,
according to his catch,
I guess, bigger docks on the lake. This is by far my favorite one. I've caught some great big ones off of it, but these fish will suspend on these poles. There's trash all under them and stuff like that, but I really like this one. I couldn't tell you what makes it any better than any of the other great big docks, but you can run around and flutter spoon these docks like this. There's little groups that sit on the poles, but this one's just been day in and day out the best one over the years for a real big one. But I guess it's from the lack of getting used. You know, most of them have people coming in and out on them. This one's pretty much abandoned, and it has been for as long as I can remember. So, but I kind of pulled over here to try to catch a real big one. I caught one better than what I had, but it wasn't big, but just trying to catch one really, really, really big one. So we're about done with that, and then we're gonna get back to the program.
He did make a small upgrade, as he mentioned right there. We'll take a look at that while we were away, watching the Quickie battle. Doing some spooning.
Not something we've seen a lot here on NPFL.
I don't. It's a better one. Better than that little spot.
You can count on one hand the number of spoon catches I feel like we've had really
I'm
over
telling
6
you,
years.
no doubt.
Brandon Perkins of Pickwick had a couple. He likes to throw a jig and spoon. We saw Greg Benson yesterday catch one on a jig and spoon.
Definitely bigger
Wesley
than that.
Gore with the flutter spoon.
No, I mean, this event
Not
here,
many.
probably alone, is the most we've seen the spoon in action, probably.
Okay. Back to Bill Lowen. Unofficially in 2nd place right now. Trying to get back to that top spot
Yes,
that he
sir.
occupied on day number 1 with the tournament's biggest bag. Dollar bill.
Talk about the plan for the rest of the day. What's happening right now?
All right. Well, we got up the river, and I just got on a little stretch and had 2 or 3 decent bites that definitely helped the cause. Still need to figure out how to get one of them 3 or 4 pound bites. I just caught a 2.9, I believe it was, which I'd take a bunch of 2.9s right now for sure. But the plan for the rest of the day is just to, as of right now, is to keep running all this wood out on the main river and undercut banks and things like that, and just try to get a couple of them big bites. If here in a couple hours things don't look like they're going to work out, I may run back down the lake and try to fish some docks, but as of right now, we're going to keep this jig on this river wood and just try to get a big bite.
Atta boy.
Is all we're going to do. Kind of like that.
Calling your shot.
I
We
love
just
it,
keep
dude.
grinding on them slow and steady. Oop,
Yes,
fish.
sir. It's on grind and slow and steady.
Wow, we finally caught one while we were on live, huh? All right, let's see. What you gonna
A little bit
be?
of live luck. You're welcome, Bill Logan.
What's my little guy? 111.
Another upgrade. Sounds like on Coosa River. Spotted dogs.
All right. Come on. All right. Number one's gotta go. All right. Make sure. Oop. Gosh, don't drop them on the floor, Bill.
Look back at that low and hook set.
Yes, sir.
That we can't get enough of.
We're gonna keep this jig on this river wood and just try to get a big bite. Is all we're gonna do. Kind of like that.
Dude, I love it.
We just keep grinding on them, slow and steady. Oop, sorry, fish.
From Bill over to Greg Hackney.
Well, we're still getting a few bites, but they're all tiny. I'll fish a, I don't know, pretty good stretch of this right here that we're on now, and then I'm gonna hit some spots. You know what I mean? Like kind of stuff that fit more so than just random. I'm really doing this because of that big spot, you know, because I'm like, man, I'm looking at them two pieces right there, and that's the kind of stuff well, I mean, they've been on anything deep, like any brush sticking out, you know, has had a spot on it. I've only caught the one good one, and he was on a slick log. And it seemed like yesterday the spots were more on the dead stuff like that that's been in the river a long time. If that makes sense. A lot of that stuff is just laying out by itself. It's not attached to the bank. Was better yesterday too. So. And I mean, yesterday I only had 3 big largemouth bites up here the whole time, you know, so I kind of felt like that was the way it was going to be today too. But I like that'd be huge, especially since I got a big spot.
Oh, you know one lives right there. Greg over to Corey Casey. Their day 2 leader, maintaining that lead here on Showdown Saturday. Corey started the event here, stop number 4 on Logan Martin Lake, in 74th place in the Work Sharp AOY race. come out of here looking a whole lot better. Needs to be in that top 40 by the end of the season to qualify for the championship. Got some ground to make up. But a victory will give him that championship berth.
Say a red, white, blue
regardless
shield,
of points.
$100,000 check and an invite.
See you at Lake Mitchell,
that.
buddy.
Yeah, change that. 100,000 reasons to love the Coosa more than he already does. Be excited to get.
You know, you and him have a lot in common. I was looking right here at his bio. His favorite food, dessert.
Everything.
Dessert. I was like, yeah.
I do. I struggle in life.
Sweet Tooth McGee.
Struggle. We were talking about that during the last break in the control room. I have zero willpower when it comes to sweets. Could be on a diet for 9 years and somebody's like, want to go get some ice cream? Yes.
First place and second place we're looking at right now, unofficially.
It's funny, we see Corey beating and banging some docks from time to time with this quick, and we saw the same thing with Alex Davis when he was leading it late. He's like, I've not gotten used to how to skip this thing yet, man. You have to forgive me a little bit.
You know, somebody I'm surprised we haven't seen a mixer talked about much is Corey Casey's traveling partner, Jason Burrows. You know, Jason Burrows has had some pretty good finishes here with us over the years, and to not see him in the mix is a head scratcher.
There they come.
Yeah. It's about that time, ain't it?
The Toon fleet starting to have takeoff, you know. We call boat numbers in these bass tournaments right at daylight. They start calling boat numbers around about 11:30.
5 o'clock somewhere.
No doubt. Got to kick off. This is a holiday week.
Yeah,
man.
boy. Time to get tuned in, son. But be safe.
Just drink your mustard and you'll be okay.
That's it. I don't want no BWIs going on.
Is that a wing restaurant? Yeah, unofficially, Corey with 12-2, 41-10 total, and Billy has that last upgrade, 11-5 now. Billy Lowen with 40 pounds, 2 ounces unofficially.
Yeah, buddy.
And we can't say enough. We got an hour and a half left on live, and we can't say enough that the story we tell today, 5 anglers we're getting to spend time with, we get some information on the catch track, but truly there's so much fishing time left. Once we cut live at 1 p.m., we cut the catch track then as well, so you can't even keep up with it. You got to tune in on the way in. But the last 2 days of the event, first 2 days I should say, the late flights have had the weight.
Yes.
For the most part. Billy weighed in early. On day one, he had 17-14. He took the lead early and held on to it. But those better bags seem to be coming later in the day. Does that have to do with current generation, or just by coincidence that last flight has had a lot of weight? So all of our top 10 cannot stress enough. They are not due in until 4:15 to Lincoln's Landing this afternoon.
And there were quite a few anglers that we did hear from that said that they're better bite. They were calling, catching fish after that 1 o'clock.
And from 9th place, everybody's within. Mike Quinlan, 1 pound 10 ounces back. Josh Butler was 8th place, 1 pound 7. Greg Vincent, 1-4. Greg Vincent, somebody's got a 4-5 and a 3-4 in the boat.
Buddy.
There are a lot of people that are dangerous right now, and I know Corey's on top of this thing. He's got one of those 4-pounders. He's culling. He's getting to where he needs to be, but man, he cannot.
Can't let up.
Slip.
Cannot. No, by no means whatsoever.
He's got a great 3-day wait for this place right now. for the conditions they're being
But
dealt.
safe by no means whatsoever.
We are a long, long, long
Yeah,
ways
man.
from safety.
Without a doubt.
Until somebody hoists a shield this afternoon, it's not over. Sometimes we've joked several times today. We try to build drama. We we still know in the studio sometimes. Yeah, well, so and so's got a big lead, but man, not here. And really, when we left live at late, even though Alex had been pretty dominant, we still didn't know because he didn't have quality that final day.
Yeah, this one here, man, is just going to be so. You're not going to know until the weigh-in. Period.
I mean, if Corey wants to catch a 6-pounder, you go, okay, well, it's definitely trending his way.
But dang, dude, if Wes Logan's in 19th, he's got 34.11. If he were to catch, a 6-pounder, that would give him 17 pounds. And if, we saw Bill Lowen weigh in a 17-14 on day one. If somebody cracks a 18 today, they could come from deep down bottom, hurt some feelings. Andy Morgan's got 7-12 in the box right now. 34-2.
Mike Quinlan with 9.6. He started in 9th place today. Wes Segura unofficially in 9th. He has an updated catch track, I think, on those last couple upgrades he's got. I think he's going to be in that, at least that 10-pound range right now.
Yeah, I was scrolling down, looking through the Cats track to see if we had anybody, below the top 10 that had caught a 13, 14-pound bag yet. I'm seeing some 11s or 1 or 2 12. I'm not seeing no fat sacks.
Alex Davis looks like he's probably going to have his best bag of the event so far. He had 10-9 day 1, 12-5, showing unofficially 12-4.
He's one of the few right now.
Yeah, he's making a little bit of a
And like we say,
climb.
Long time left to fish. The first flight checks in at 2:30 though. They've got 3 hours.
Be sure to.
Somebody like a Stacy James off to a slow start today. Day one he had 14 pounds. Day 2, 13 pounds. If he were to bring in another 14, 15 today, he'd
be in the mix.
Definitely would be. As of right now, they're only 4 pounds 4 ounces. Uh-oh.
Corey Casey.
I think it's a catfish.
That was one of them zingers line-wise. Oh, boy. Catfish on the koi.
He's familiar with those, boy.
Yeah.
Gotta get your blood pumping.
Of course he caught one.
Slimy sucker.
Catfish just follow me around.
We'll let Corey deal with that slimy rascal, and we're going to slide over to Greg Hackney. Just moments ago. Attacking.
Look. He's agile, son. He ain't letting it get away.
You don't want him after you.
No, sir.
Another upgrade.
I'm like a cat squirrel.
Is that like a liger?
I don't know what the hell a cat squirrel is. I never heard that in my life.
Schooling going around out there on the end of that, and
a quarrel.
But I mean, you got to figure though, Hackney's into that stuff. He hunts Bigfoot, all that kind of stuff, buddy. So cat squirrels are probably something he's got down there in the bayou.
Tried to make.
Ain't no doubt. It's some kind of
tried to raise.
Yeah, buddy.
A feral cat.
Some Frankenstein stuff he's got going on.
And what's a cat squirrel, Hackney? We need to know.
Yeah.
We need your definition of what a cat squirrel is.
What do they taste like?
That's a gray squirrel. Young
Gray
ones were the
squirrel's a
ones
cat
that were when I was growing up were cat squirrels, were the little ones. They hard to hit. They,
Hard
they're
to hit.
elusive target.
You got to lead them.
Some fine table fare, but elusive.
Asking you shall receive.
Yes, sir.
I've never heard them called that. Cat
I
squirrel.
haven't either. I'd eat many of them, though.
I was gonna
I
say,
just didn't know I was eating cat squirrels.
I was gonna say I've chased plenty of them rascals, but I've never heard them called that. Elusive.
Yeah, I feel like I probably just got on top of my boat. It seems like it wants to drift towards everything. But I like to be straight up and down on them deep ones when I set the hook so I can pull them out of that tree. You get out there from it and you got to pull them up. You want to be able to pull that sucker straight up.
Whoop.
There we go.
Service cleaned
Said
up.
daggone gremlins always jump out at the worst time.
I mean, sometimes you know, there's
he's
gonna be
giving
more
us
angle 'cause
game
I
though.
can't get, you know, but out there on the tips, if you've noticed, about every time I set the hook, I'm pretty much straight up and down, you know.
That's juice right there.
I don't know. I just keep plugging away, you know.
You know?
I don't know if the largemouth aren't biting or I'm just not throwing around any of them, you know. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I mean, the spots are biting. If I get around one, I'm getting popped, you know.
You know? I don't know, you know?
But if I'm on, I got my eye on the prize, you know, so I'm going, I just feel like the way it's going, I'm going to need a couple of them largemouth to show up sometime today to make it interesting.
You know?
Take a shot of mustard every time he says,
Buddy.
you know what I mean?
That's a new drinking game.
He's
Just
talking.
can't see the cast yet,
Ain't-
you know. I caught that one,
No
that
doubt.
first one. He was exactly where, you know, that was the cast. But since then, I've had that one
You
other
definitely
bite
get mustard
that I,
about a
you know,
5-gallon bucket.
that was easing down in that undercut was the right, but that's it.
You know?
Some little.
Speaking of shots of mustard,
Buddy, chug-a-lug, son.
you missed this yesterday.
That's nasty as crap.
When you're cramping up,
It's
that
crazy,
mustard
though.
bottle, son.
That whole hand was
When you
cramped
eat a
right
hot
there,
dog by itself,
all the way down
first
to
you
here.
forget.
I can already starting to feel it ease up. It tastes awful.
Something else easing up his gut.
And an overwhelming
work.
reaction from the
Follow it up
internet
with
backing
Piggy
him
Light.
up on this.
It was a nasty combo.
It did the trick, though.
I thought that was ketchup. Would have made sense.
It would have. It would have.
We golden now.
KJ Queen, boy. Oh, man.
Tied for the Angler of the Year lead. Top of that Work Sharp leaderboard.
Absolutely.
Coming into this event. Back to Alabama's Wesley Gore.
Got him a little breeze where he's at.
See that? You probably couldn't see it. There's one that long. Just, I almost, hey, Tiny, little spot. He was mad though.
Oh, hooked up.
Someone's not lying about the number of fish
man.
he's been going through.
Weeding through them.
We've seen a lot of that.
Here we have.
We got a little breeze, like you said. Leslie's going to sort it out and get back after him, and we're going to get back to a commercial break real quick, and we'll be back on Logan Martin in just a few moments.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Welcome back to Logan Martin and your unofficial leader, Corey Casey, who had the lead by 1 lonely ounce over Greg Hackney coming into Showdown Saturday.
We're live, Coco.
Still trying to catch a few. 2 3-pounders that put us over 15 pounds. It gives us a real good chance.
You feel like this bite gets better throughout the day?
Yeah, I would have to say so. I would have to say that it's been good when I've started doing it, which is about 11 o'clock every day. Just got to get around the right docks. I'm not getting a ton of bites a day. Probably 10 bites a day on the koiki. And a lot of times I'm catching more than one. Under a dock.
Corey
If you find
definitely
a dock,
sticking to the
there's
game plan.
More than one under it, multiple fish under it. You can catch a couple. Definitely that way with the big spots.
Doing good this morning. He said normally Turner, just heard him say 11 o'clock.
I think if I'm going to win, I'm going to need to hit a dock that's got a couple of 3-pound spots on it like I have the last couple days. We chased the big largemouth this morning and got us a 4-pounder, so it was definitely worth it. And I like the way the
biggest
spots
largemouth of the week.
bite better. They're more fun to
Earlier
catch.
today.
They smoke this thing.
Corey Casey back to Florida Pro. Double D, Daryl Davis.
There we go.
Looks like he locked through to Okeechobee.
Well, I made a little move looking for different stuff, and I found these lily pads back here, 4 foot of water, so ain't no reason they shouldn't be under them. All this shade. I've been fishing shade everywhere else, and this is actually better shade and deeper water. I'll catch
You take the boy out of Florida.
6-7 pounder
Ain't that
out of
the
here.
truth?
This is bringing back home, memories of home. I'm gonna just work my way around the outside first before I go bailing into them. There's plenty of water here. 4.5 foot. That's pretty good.
Now we
Just
get
need
some
to see
lily
some brim
pad
action.
flipping action. I'm here for that.
Yes, sir. Some frogging across the top of it, anything like that. And this right here, man, this is
It's like your house
Yes,
right
sir,
there.
man. You get them kids out of the house and off them iPads, bring them to Logan Martin and put them on these lily pads. What you need to be doing with them youngins. Because it ain't nothing but a good time.
See, that's
boy.
a
You
good
get
sign
around
right
them
there. You see
pads and-
this? See the water on top of them pads? See that water? That means something's been in here chasing fish when they knock water up on the pads. Because we didn't do it. So that's a good sign they're feeding in here. Or they were feeding.
It's another good nugget of knowledge.
That's a little Florida deal there I learned as a kid. Wasn't no neat we to it. I fished a lot by myself as a kid. They get to chasing brim, and then brim will hop up on the pad and flip and flop and come back down, and they leave water on it. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but it's definitely the reason the water's up there. We are looking for a big fish. This sure looks like a big fish spot to me.
Man, it looks like a frog spot, a swim jig spot. It looks like a everything spot. Golly, it's a fishy looking area. Especially consider what we've been looking at all week. You know, it's the first time we've seen anybody fish around anything quite like this.
Yeah, not a lot of this on Logan.
So you know where he's at by looking at it.
Not a
The
lot.
difference in
Yeah, they're not
flipping these pads and flipping that grass is in that grass, you want to be quiet. These pads, you just want to plop it in there. That way they think it's another bass chasing a brim. They'll come investigate it.
Look, somebody's investigating. The daggone dog's out. Look, he's ready, Tucson. He's on point.
You heard Corey Casey was leading the tournament. He's like, "That quickie over here."
Big
I'd
boy
dare
missing
you."
a daggone leg. He's missing a rear right hind quarter.
Corey's too close to his dock. He ain't liking that. We're going to Great Links again, Fat Cat.
Yeah,
Come
we
on,
are.
Big Mama. Man, this looks good.
Got some audio from Corey Casey. Was he able to get his corky back? Oh, he's still fishing for it.
He's managed to stay in the boat.
Yeah, man, he's doing good.
All right. Not pulled a
Honestly,
patty
honestly, he hasn't
Let's mix
wasted
it up a little bit.
too much time. It's crazy we haven't seen Daryl Davis just jack one's jaws.
This was too much on this right through here. I don't know. And since I can't catch them on the freaking undercut, I mean, them overhangs, man, that's what that largemouth, I'm like, I don't know. And then I keep telling myself, I'm like, just keep doing it. And all of a sudden, one will be there. But it feels like I'm beating a dead horse, you know? So all the ones I've caught them on have been in close proximity to a backwater. Like, if that makes sense. Like they were on that, but not just out randomly in the main river. You know, so I'm like, but I'm like, hell, they swim around. Half the time, this river's like a lake anyway, you know? It's just lake bank, deep lake bank.
Hackney's breakdowns
are phenomenal.
Are just as good as it gets, man. Talk about somebody that's just keen on every detail when he gets a bite, breaking down exactly where it was at. There's not a lot of random that goes on. That's why he's such a successful outdoorsman in general, whether it's in the woods or on the water.
And why he's one of the kings of bass, without a doubt. Something awesome that you guys watching this need to check out later on, man. Look up Kings of Bass on YouTube. Showcasing Greg Hackney and Andy Morgan. Their journey this season here at the NPFL. It's been great.
There's your updated Work Sharp Angler of the Year standings after 2 days of competition, and you got Greg Hackney sliding into that top five.
Yes, sir.
But Brandon Cobb, a 7-point lead.
Yeah, man, that thing's going to look a little different leaving this event than it did when we hit this spot.
Look at Wesley Gore there sliding up.
Yeah, man.
He's doing more sliding than just in those Work Sharp Angler of the Year points as well. If you're a member of the Legion, you might be
seeing some action.
Seeing some things. Brandon Cobb, KJ Queen. The Burge surge. Zach Burge has had a chokehold on 2026.
I agree.
Really until this event. Not having a bad event.
No, he's
here.
not. Let's say that. He's not.
Yeah.
He's been catching them.
Definitely going to get paid. Going to get a check. Having another great day.
I don't know. There really ain't nothing down through there. The bank looked good to me when I run down through there, but now it doesn't
man.
really.
So he's not going to look terrible coming out of this event.
I don't like it milked up like that. It's not as deep as I thought it was.
Somebody that's making noise not only in the Work Sharp Angler of the Year race after 2 days and steadily climbing those standings. Wesley Gore.
That's bigger.
Looking at the way his boat's rocking, he's around.
Yes.
On all the boats.
Thank you,
That's a
Lord.
good one.
Thank you, God. It's not huge. That's a good one.
Seeing that boat rocking like that just makes me think of that boat wake kind of generating that bite. That is a good one, buddy. That's going to go a long ways today.
It's a nice one. There we go. 3 more.
That's trouble right there, old boy.
And almost immediately after that,
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
started Showdown Saturday in 4th place, 1 pound off the lead. Back live with Wesley Gore. All jacked up on Mountain Dew and
sir.
Logan Martin Bass right now.
Yeah.
And to be expected, 5th place.
It's late in the day. Today we've actually had probably less bots than I've expected, but still the same deal, just running as much stuff as we can in the good zones. And every day I've got 1 or 2 good ones. That's the first good one I've caught today doing it. So we need 1 more good one and we'll have a real shot. So that real good one I caught this morning's definitely beneficial, you know. That's been the goal every morning, to catch 1 nice one and then come and do this. And you're pretty dangerous if you could do that every day, you know. It wouldn't even be a game, like we'd be sitting at the tiki bar right now if I could have caught one like I caught this morning the last 2 mornings. But we're gonna keep plucking along. I mean, we're right there. We need 1 more really nice one. We got a real chance. So gonna stay after it. Got a lot of time left. I mean, we haven't even got to the best part of the day, in my opinion. So we'll see. We're ahead of schedule. It's 12 o'clock. I haven't had what I have right now at 12 any day. So we'll see what happens. I caught 2 I weighed in the last 40 minutes yesterday, and I caught my 2nd biggest one the first day in the last 10 minutes. So, you know, 1 more of those kind of bots and they're gonna have to catch them to beat us. So, and that's all you can ask for. But I'd take 3 more of them. Then we'll be, y'all see me at Lincoln. We'll be hanging out. Actually there with you. On set. Not in the boat.
Come on, buddy.
Whatever you want to call this.
We'll save you a seat.
Anyway, a little adversity is good. We're gonna run around. We're at the very south end of the lake and we got a lot of bouncing and beating to get back, but we're gonna make a lot of stops between here and there, and I'm pretty pumped up. We need 1 more. 1 more gives us a really good chance. So we got 2 good ones, one smaller one, but it's okay, like a 230, and then we got 2 just under 2 pounds. We need to get rid of those with heavy 2s or another 3 something. So got a chance with a lot of time left, you know, and I feel like my best water's been back up a little piece, but I did catch my biggest one in here yesterday. So and we still got a bunch to hit in here. So I got a lot everywhere. That's the problem. I just got to figure out where I want to go.
Heard Wesley talk about getting off that fast start this morning. He's been trying to do that every day. Hasn't been able to do that, but this morning, Showdown Saturday, started with some fireworks for Wesley Gore.
That's her, Bubba. That's a good one. Yes.
That's her, Bubba.
I've caught one I can lay in before freaking 10 o'clock. Yes.
And Wesley Gore just needs a couple more. And he might be taking home the chrome here at stop number 4. Logan Martin Lake.
That changes the game.
Not a lot of those weighed in this week here.
We may not leave yet. God, it's hard.
No.
I told you I was either not going to get a bite.
Let's wound up, son.
Back live with Corey Casey now, unofficial leader. Everybody's trying to run down. Came into Showdown Saturday with the lead by 1 ounce.
We saw him earlier catch his biggest fish of the event, practice and everything earlier. Out here holding it down, broken finger and all.
And with an hour left on live, Fat Cat, that last little hit we did with Wesley live there, scary, confident,
Yes, sir.
but just calm.
Yeah, he knows, right?
And a game plan, and a solid game plan, and I just with multiple offshore spots in his back pocket after graphing this place. He knows it very well, but spent 3 days looking for offshore brush, looking for schools of fish. He's a scary dude, at least at the halfway point here.
Without a doubt, Bubba. Without a doubt.
You see him kind of. Corey Casey's a scary dude as well.
Not sure if that one's going to help.
Don't think he helps.
It's been a fun one today.
Yeah, buddy. Yesterday, too. I mean, it's just been a great event all the way around. Truly has been.
How about Wesley Gore updating his catch track for 10 pounds, 14 ounces? In 4th place with that. How about Greg Vinson? 13 pounds, 1 ounce unofficially, a 4.5, a 3.4, a 3.4, and 2 1-pound, 2 ounce bass in his bag.
He gets rid of those.
And within 5 ounces of Corey Casey now.
Yeah.
Greg Vinson.
This tournament is a long ways from being over.
Another Bama boy with plenty of offshore stuff and shallow stuff he knows about on Logan Martin.
Keep in mind, the anglers that started in the top 10 here on Showdown Saturday, they were the first flight out, last flight in. So they get to fish until 4:15 today. The first flight has to be there at 2:30.
Greg Vinson, one of those anglers that rolled out in the top 10. He was in 7th coming into Showdown Saturday, 1 pound, 4 ounces.
Yeah.
Off the lead. So we're getting rowdy in the city of Oxford. Fat Cat Newton.
He helps, but it ain't by much.
Little upgrade. While Corey Coles, we're going to take a look at that big one. Biggest bass of the week for Casey.
Oh, God.
Earlier today.
Oh, God.
Broken finger. Corey Casey sitting on top of this thing unofficially.
It's slow.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Back to Logan Martin, Daryl Davis playing in the pads. And yes, he's on the Coosa. No, he did not.
Come on,
go to
big girl.
Florida. He's not pulling Jedi mind tricks.
I wanted to do something like this earlier this morning, ride around and look for something different, but I had to get a limit first. I feel better off getting a limit before I go hunting, doing stuff I hadn't done all week. And there's no such thing as fishing out on the main river right now. The pleasure boaters have arrived. It is Saturday in the summer. It is bad out there. It's like being in the ocean.
We've talked a lot about that dock pattern this week, and you don't have a lot of boat docks on a lake. Well, having a lot of boaters that follow right behind that, especially on Saturday. That's why they live here.
And it seems like Wesley's in one of those areas where there is a little bit of boat traffic.
He's on that lower end of this lake, the very bottom end, buddy. They come out.
Yeah.
Look right
There's
there.
one right there, yep. Like we saw
you're
earlier,
fishing for 100,000?
Oh, he caught that early, that one earlier, not that long ago. You know, the boat was rocking good, and he winched one up in there. But yeah, buddy, they're headed on out, son.
'Tis the season.
But like you said, he ain't no stranger to this game here on this lake.
No, not at all. He's pretty close to a real popular boat launch, too, where it gets a little wild sometimes. To be fair, I'm expecting to see some folks I know out there just shirtless hanging out.
Now, what's he doing now? He's hopping pile to pile or what?
I think we're running brush piles for sure. We were talking about the tiki bar earlier.
Yeah.
There's one pretty close to where
Is
he's
it?
at right now, yeah. Look at that. Here we go. What y'all doing over there? That camera. The camera definitely does not help.
No, it
this
does
situation.
Not. You got the rat boats. What
Yeah.
you got? Mountain Dew.
Mountain
Yeah, dude.
American dude.
Sir. Heck yeah, dude.
Came to the farthest one back. Work out.
All right, Wesley Gore's making a move. So are we. We're going to jump back over to Daryl Davis. Up in here looking for some pad crashers.
This is all them years of pitching out there in your yard, pitching out a can, trying to put it in a cup. And this is where it comes in handy right here. Hit these little holes. Of course, if it was Luke Duncan, you'd be pitching out a 5-gallon bucket.
Come on, Double D.
55-gallon drum.
Been knowing each other a long time. He can say that.
I think Luke could hit
He ain't kidding.
He ain't kidding.
He's right.
And he ain't wrong.
Maybe a 3-gallon bucket.
There we
Okay,
go.
thank you, buddy. Spent some time on the FLW tour with Mr.
There's
Davis.
a brim in here swimming around. Where's the bass? Come on. Can't tell me there's not a 5-pounder living back here.
Really surprised he hadn't had a bite back here.
I'm telling
Just
you, man.
as much as he knows about
Sure.
attacking lily pads and the confidence.
I'm shocked, man. Especially got a little bit of cloud cover to where you would just think it would. On the edges, on the outside, it's not so much back in that thick stuff, but man, it's just hard for me tonight. Why is he not throwing a frog? Like, I just want to holler and cuss because I just see a little something. Just throw it to locate him, right? Just sling it back there, bring it across the tops, work it around there to see if he got any kind of activity. But he's just sticking to his guns. I just couldn't imagine being around all those pads and not throwing something across the top of them.
Got a competitor coming in here on us now.
Or swimming something in between them, or swim bait of some sort, or a swim jig. Golly.
You know, he was saying earlier, though, he feels like the bait he's flipping, the way the fish were getting it, he felt like he had found the right bait. So I think
Around that grass.
Yeah, I think it's probably just a confidence thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, you're right.
For sure.
I agree. I'm just
But
talking
I'm
about
with you. I like that. I
From
like
my
to throw
point of
that
view, where
frog.
I'm at, shoot, boy.
Definitely a great way to attack.
Because like he
those
said when he
pads.
pulled up, man, there's
Ain't
pads,
them
plenty of
pads, you gotta
shade,
be in
plenty of
these
cover, you
pads.
know.
Gotta be somewhere in here.
In good water. Speaking of good water, golly. Wesley Gore about to capsize.
Yeah, he's in the thick of it. Trust me. And as Wesley mentioned earlier, going to have a bumpy boat ride back. He indeed is, because it's not just a short run from the lower end of Logan Martin. And you're bobbing and weaving out there with Bobby, Floyd, and Terrence.
Threes and fours.
That's
They're
right.
going to be out there.
3s and 4s.
Buddy, you would think he was on daggone Erie or something right now.
Just around the tune cruise.
Yeah, man.
Last cast.
Got a question coming in from Legion member Wade Ford. Wade asked, if the wind really picks it up, will it help or hurt the shallow bite? Fat Cat, what do you think?
Well, we talked about that earlier. It depends on if the shallow bite includes docks. It seems like it'll hurt the dock bite, because we were talking about just getting that bait up under the docks and
Very
the
true.
effect that the boat wake or waves could have on that. And you also got to worry about it. Does it milk up the shoreline? And we heard Hackney speak on that less than an hour ago about kind of jacking up. Said, yeah, I would say it might stir it up a bit.
And we're not really seeing that moving bait bite. You know, there's not a lot of vibrating jigs. There's not a lot of, you know, you're not seeing square bills or swim jigs. A lot of moving baits, which, Daryl Davis, he said, hold my Mountain Dew and watch this.
See, Luke, they will bite that lily pad.
Attaboy.
Some
There
bigger
we
ones.
go.
Oh, he was hooked.
I knew you were going to get a bite in them
He
lily
was
pads.
hooked.
Can't believe you ain't had a bite before this. A lot of juicy stuff.
Just getting him to start talking more smack to you. Maybe that's what he needs to do.
That's it. Feels like he's
I'm
a
here
little more
for that.
motivated now. I believe that one will help him. Maybe a little bit.
I'd say so.
I don't know. We saw him with him on the beam
Gotta
earlier.
be bigger than a 2-3, 2-2.
Oh, it might not help then.
Might not.
He's doing better than I thought.
115 ain't gonna do it. That's all right.
Daryl having
Just
a
give me some
solid
confidence
event,
to keep
solid
doing what I'm doing.
showdown Saturday.
Uh-oh. Went through another bag of baits already.
Well, he's getting another bag of baits. Let's take a look back at that fish catch. Attaboy.
There we go.
Good old solid hook set on him.
See, Luke, they will bite that lily pad. You just need some bigger ones.
From Daryl Davis over to Corey Casey. Current leader coming showdown Saturday here at stop number 4 in Logan Martin Lake, in the lead and maintaining that lead. Not by much, though. He has got some hammers hot on his heels, a long ways from bringing
this
home
stretch
the
of docks has
chrome.
really been my best stretch. That one I just fished, caught a little keeper on it just
Boat
now,
traffic.
but didn't help us much at all. Caught 2 or 3 that I've weighed in off of that one
Just
dock.
enough.
But I've already fished it twice. And just caught that little one. Boat waves are out.
Here we go.
I don't really know if that messes with the fish or not, but it messes with me. We're still, man, we're 2. Caught like 10 3-pounders between the last day of practice and the tournament. Just need 2 more. 2 more, and I'll be happy with the day and let it play out however it plays out.
This day so far is playing out like we predicted, with a tight leaderboard, a lot of moving and shaking, and a lot of people in contention with a lot of time left in the day. So basically anybody in that top 10, 15 still right now got a chance.
Yeah, and
conditions changing fast though.
They
with
are.
this boat traffic.
And it is different than Lay Lake too, because at Lay Lake we had a good idea the way Alex Davis was on a tear. He had the momentum. It seemed like he couldn't do any wrong, and it just seemed like it was his. But we got so many guys in the mix here that
nobody's pulling away.
No, they're not pulling away, and like nobody's really making bad calls. Like it's really, it's man.
Nobody's really lost anything that we've seen today that's hurt them too bad. Daryl Davis did say he lost a 4-pounder. Certainly hurt.
And we've seen some guys talk about little things, but overall, man, it has just been a great tournament. A lot of guys are connecting. A lot of fish being caught.
A lot of different ways.
Yes.
Josh Butler has upgraded. 11 pounds, 2 ounces. Says he's got a 2.6, a 2.6, a 2.6, a 2 even, and a 2 even. The Alabama pro who brought in today's biggest bag yesterday, 15.2, did a lot of his damage late when they turned that water on, and we're 40 minutes away from him getting the current that he likes.
That's also something, too, to talk about. Day one's biggest bag was 17.14, and day two's biggest bag was 2 of them for 15.2.
15.2, Randall Tharp, Josh Butler. Ken Duke said it earlier. In our NPFL history, 8 times since we've been a thing for 6 years here, the angler with the heaviest final round catch wins the tournament here in the league. Never been more true than today, potentially.
Absolutely.
The guy that catches the biggest bag, he may be in 12th place.
No, that's
may win this thing because it was so tight.
Yeah, just like when we started the broadcast this morning, talking about somebody that within the top 40 has a legitimate chance of winning this event. Oh, Corey Casey.
He was kidding.
Psych.
Must not have helped. Emotionally speaking, it doesn't look like that one would have helped.
Nah, it didn't seem too tore up about it.
Really one we were looking for.
There we go.
If he would have helped or not. If he did, it wouldn't have been by much.
A little dual box action with Corey and Daryl Davis. I would love to see him throw something down the edge of them pads, something moving down the edge of the pads. I think the cloud cover, you got just enough to where it ain't like it's bluebird skies where they're going to stay all the way tucked up under it. You get a little bit of cloud change to where they might ease off the edge of those pads a little bit, do a little roaming. I would love to see just something. Slung down the edge of that thing, man. Or there was a frog, a swim jig, or something. A little Strike King Rage Tail. Like, dude, that stuff right there, a Strike King Rage Tail, weedless, single, bring across top of them pads that'll fall in the holes. Hang on, son.
See, now that, he hit it right off the top. See that? The bait's gone. So I don't know if that's a gar. I mean, he caught it like when it went under, he was on it. I think that was a gar because he never went down. We're going to keep him honest, though, for sure.
can really see. That lake's definitely getting busy, isn't it?
Busier by the minute. You're past that 12 o'clock hour, man. They're up and out. From now till dark, baby, we're going to be living that Coosa River life.
Yes, sir.
Some folks live the salt life. Others live that river life. Going to be a lot of that the next week.
Oh, yeah.
As we roll into 4th of July weekend. And I'm not mad about it because I'm not having to fish out there.
That's
in
right.
the middle of it. It can certainly be frustrating when you try to win $100,000 on a steamy Saturday in June. And heard Daryl talk about it. He's like, man, that main river's getting a little frothy out there.
He did bring that up earlier.
No jet ski Jimmy back here in these paths, though. He'll clog up his intakes. They'll try it, though.
Oh, yeah.
I've seen it. They'll try
I bet.
Been over at Gunnersville enough to see them rip through some grass mats, not knowing where they're at.
I will say, though, for this event compared to others, haven't seen a whole lot of anglers dealing with company. For the most part, you know, like nobody's been fishing on top of each other. Everybody's been kind of spread out. Because we can just look back at Lay Lake. You know, we had several situations where guys were just talking to each other while they were fishing the same stuff.
We've heard tale of some looky-loos and some bent rod patterns, though. I think it's probably going on a little bit, but as far as on camp, we haven't seen it.
Right.
Have not seen a lot of other boats, that's for sure.
We've definitely heard about the bent rod pattern now.
A little bit of that yesterday, a little bit of that today.
Come on, Biggin.
All of our anglers fish all 3 days in the NPFL. No cuts on the final day, so everybody's out there. Of course, there's some unwritten rules. Somebody's doing well. You hope if you're in 90th that you slide on out of the way. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes it doesn't. They sort it out most of the time. Notice nobody's ever around Hackney, though. Or Andy Morgan, for that matter. Like, he's over there working
Get in
sharp.
there.
I'll leave him alone. Double D's been
doing
putting the
work.
work in
Yes,
for sure
sir.
today with the flipping rod. Putting the big weight and the flipping stick to work since early this morning. The Florida Pro
There's
kinda
a
changing
quality one
game
finally.
plans. Out here catching them for Tammy.
Yes, sir.
How about right now? How about that? Boys and girls. If I can get my finger there. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take it. Hey, as long as it calls, I'll take it right now. Oh, he's hooked in the tongue. Gosh almighty. Please don't bleed.
Double D getting it done here on day 3. Showdown Saturday. Somebody else too. Wesley Gore, have mercy. He's really locked the hubs and dumped the clutch here on Showdown Saturday. We've seen him put some good ones in the boat and give y'all some insight of what's going on here in the studio. My boy Luke is like, hey, like you knowing what you know about this body of water and knowing Wesley the way you know Wesley, like he is, out of what we're seeing right now,
he's a bad dude.
He's a problem.
He's very dangerous. And he wants redemption because he wanted to win Lay Lake so bad he couldn't see straight. And got off to a slow start there, but ended up climbing back, finishing 5th. But yeah, he wants this one, without a doubt. And, you know, got off to a roaring start this morning on the Frog. I think what makes him scary is how many spots he still has left in his back pocket with 4 hours of fishing time.
And he gave us that insight earlier talking about that, how well he's doing today compared to how well he thought he would be doing, and then how much time he has left and what he still has in his back pocket. Like, it's
Wesley's gonna run on up the lake, and we're gonna run over to some commercials real fast one last time today here in this last hour of NPFL Live. We appreciate everybody tuning in, and we'll be right back for more Stop for Action in just a few moments.
Hey guys, Alex Davis here. Won the 3rd stop at Lay Lake, the NPFL, won the Yamaha bonus, and I've trusted a Yamaha the last few years. It's the most reliable, dependable motor that I've ever ran. It does things that other motors I don't believe do. I got all over Lay Lake, and it's really cheap on gas too, so my gas bill's down. Check it out. Always trust my Yamaha.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Hey guys, Alex Davis here. I was lucky enough to win the NPFL at Lay Lake, the 3rd stop, and a lot of that was because of my Humminbird Explorer units here. I love Explorer units. The touch screen makes it really easy. The waypoint management's absolutely phenomenal. But the main thing is 360. That was one of the keys to my victory, and I love the 360. I have a whole Explorer just set up for 360, and I can find brim beds, little patches in the grass, and when I see something on 360, I can go over there, just tap the screen, mark a waypoint. It's really, really fast. They have favorite setups, so I can mark brim bed, I can mark patch of grass, and they have a lot of different icons you can use. So here at the NPFL, it pays to explore.
It certainly does, and you can see that Explorer unit Alex is talking about with 360, and he did utilize it to perfection at Lay Lake.
I'd say so.
On those brim beds, and it pays to explore with Humminbird, one of the many contingencies in the league and the official electronics partner of the NPFL. Yes, we banned forward-facing sonar, but we did not ban electronics. And Humminbird makes some of the best in the game, especially that side image in that Humminbird 360 with those Humminbird Explorer units. And Alex Davis took home $1,000 and the highest finisher at each NPFL event that has those Explorer units on their vessel. They take home that $1,000 prize, and Alex just won it all.
Yes, he did. Rascal.
Pays to explore with Humminbird.
Uh-oh, somebody else on their way to trying to win it all.
Got me all
Wesley Gore hooked up again. Little fella.
Reel just slipped out of my hand. A little goofy there. He pulled back a little harder than I thought he was going to.
So definitely in the thick of it, not only on the leaderboard, but in the boat traffic world. Down there on the Logan and the Logan Martin.
And he'll be in this the rest of the event.
Looks like it's got a lot of twists and turns to it. No real necessarily wide areas.
What a bounce from Wesley over to Corey Casey.
And man, those waves hit those seawalls and reverberate off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's really narrow in so many areas. You can see it right here where Corey's at too. He's down the lake a little bit.
Yeah, we've definitely noticed with Wesley and Corey that it's starting to get a little traffic around where they are.
Corey almost missed this event due to a broken finger.
Came down to the wire.
And ultimately made the decision to be here. And
right before practice.
Could turn out to be a very valuable decision for him and his family if he takes home $100,000 this afternoon.
Yeah, we saw him land the biggest fish of the week for him earlier, and you could definitely tell that finger was bothering him.
Oh yeah, took a little time to recover once he got that fish in the boat. He retaped up the finger.
He's a soldier, son. He's a soldier.
Got back out there.
We saw him. He had to get out of the boat and go hunting for the corky. A belly crawling, leaning up under the docks. Thought he was going to have to go swimming at one point.
Laser focused and really wants this win. Had a couple close calls in the league. Really wants this one.
Currently leading the event unofficially with 41 pounds, 10 ounces. Just 5 ounces ahead of number 2, Greg Vinson. Another angler is really doing his work, man, trying to catch up with the leaders. Daryl Davis, Double D.
I don't think he'll beat a 2-2, do you?
I don't.
See, this is the, look, let me get it real close. This is the size that Luke Duncan catches. Right here, see?
I'm just catching strays from
It's for you, Luke.
He knows you all too
well. It's
well.
actually bigger than what I get to catch here in the studio, Daryl. Coming. We're gonna have a conversation this afternoon.
Double D's growing on me, man.
Oh, he's great. We've given each other a hard time for a lot of years.
I love it.
A lot of moving and shaking on the leaderboard. A lot of moving and shaking on the water from what we're seeing from our 5 we have on camera. Some runs being made late in live here. Of course, they still have a little over 3 hours before they're due back in.
Cool stat, and we talk about this every event. I end up bringing it up. Drew Cook has now limited 44 consecutive competition days of NPFL. That's the NPFL record as well.
Great.
The last time he did not limit was day 1 of the 2024 event here on Logan Martin. We got a total of 41 anglers have limited every competition day of 2026. 15 anglers have finished in the money at each event this season.
Luke's my boy.
Daryl has been very consistent.
He's the best
You're my
armchair
boy, Luke.
quarterback I know. He can dang sure talk about it, buddy. Couldn't pick a better man for the job.
I appreciate that, Double D.
Okay. Being you guys know each other so well, what's his favorite movie?
Oh, there's one moving the pads right there.
Tombstone.
Get it, big girl, get it.
She lost that loving feeling.
I seen you moving.
Whoa, whoa, that loving feeling. Top Gun.
Thought you were going to say The Notebook.
And you can't tell me there's not a 5-pounder in here.
Oh, also a big fan. He loves to sing him some karaoke.
Oh boy. All right, we gotta know.
What is his go-to karaoke song?
Go-to.
All right, Jared, do your magic, Jared.
Do work, Jared.
What is his go-to karaoke song?
What's that?
What's your go-to karaoke?
I don't know. I sing a lot of them, so I don't really have a go-to. My wife likes me to sing that collard greens or turnip green song. I can't think of the name of it.
Way over yonder by the caution light.
Says, Thank
There's a
God
little
for turnip
country
greens.
store. Yeah. Billy Carrington.
Billy Carrington.
Well, let's get a couple bars of that.
I'm waiting. You know, I don't want to. I know he's fishing for $100,000, but
yeah, no big deal.
Good
I'd
intentions.
like to hear them
Is
pipes.
the name of it.
Yeah.
Good intentions.
Good directions. Good directions.
Yeah. Well, We like to sing karaoke down at the Camp Mac bars. Got new owners and it's a nice place to go and have fun. On Lake Kissimmee.
Catch big bass and sang a little bit.
Yes, sir.
On Lake Kissimmee.
I used to do karaoke. They call me Billy Ray Virus. That sounded so bad. Over Corey Casey. Tournament leader.
Ricky Stark.
Yes, sir. Winding down in studio, as y'all can tell here.
Are we ever?
As stop number 4 of the NPFL here on Logan Martin Lake in Oxford, Alabama. It has been a pleasure bringing y'all the juice this week. Phenomenal event. These guys have been cold straight catching them. We've seen all kinds of crazy stuff, man. Mustard chugging, deep hook extractions, belly crawling to rescue baits.
Acme, period.
Period. You know.
Acme breaking it down.
And speaking of Hack Attack.
Yeah, speaking of the man.
We're live again?
Yeah, baby. Talk to us.
There's been no squirrel activity since the last time we were live. It's been pretty boring.
On a little moving bait around, looks like.
Well, we slipped in there. There's a bunch of shad in that little old channel, and I was like, that water's got a little color to it. I'm actually fixing to go in a place that's similar, but it's got a little more depth to it and fish off the river a little while. Kind of sick of looking at the river. But it's still pretty early, you know, so.
Definitely early when you weigh in at 4:15.
Yes, sir.
That place we're fixing to go in, I had a nice one in there that I would like to see some potential.
Me up in the woods a little bit.
That was all of that. So I guess I'll get this hung and then we will head that way. I had been in here. I didn't get bit in here.
Son.
Some of them cat squirrel reflexes.
I got them, son. I don't even, like, no hesitation. They just show up. Unexpectedly. I don't know. I mean, here's I don't know what went on up here the first day, but I know what went on up here yesterday, and none of this got heard.
Unfortunately, lost Hackney there. I believe he was saying he doesn't know what went on in this area the first couple of days because he hasn't been that far up the river. Coming into Showdown Saturday by 1 ounce over Greg Hackney and your unofficial leader as we wind down things here on NPFL Live. This 4th stop of our 2026 season. We'll take it up north next month to everybody's favorite river, the St. Lawrence.
St. Lawrence, baby.
Scene of New York for a smallmouth beatdown. Those are inevitable when you go there. It's like, hey, is it going to be any good? It's just always good. It's just a matter of how good is it going to be.
Place is phenomenal, man. Phenomenal. Cutting the lake off?
No Lake Ontario in play.
No, sir.
That guy's running 100 miles last year.
Yeah, some guys saying, man, if you wanted to win, you have to. You have to take that risk in order to win just because of what lives down there.
I was talking to Greg Hackney at that weigh-in up there in Messina last year, and he said, you know how stupid I feel running 100 miles to go catch these smallmouth, and this river is so big, I know I'm running by smallmouth bass that potentially have never seen a bait. But here I go running past him. So this year he's going to get his chance to see if he can find those smallmouth that I've never seen him make. And the river certainly gets plenty of pressure.
Oh, yeah.
For good reason, but those bigger than average smallmouth seem to like that lake and the area where the river meets the lake out there. But man, it's going to be a fun one.
Yes, it will be.
You got some guys really happy about it, some guys not as happy about that.
I'm just looking forward to the weather.
And the food, there's some good
Oh,
food
yes,
there,
sir.
too.
It's good living around Messina, son. It's good living up there.
Escape this Alabama heat for
Yes,
a week
sir.
anyways. Alabama treating us right as well. City of Oxford been a great host to us 3 years straight.
Incredible. Always look forward to coming here, and rightfully so, man. You see the kind of event we're having. The fishing is phenomenal. The people, the area. It's just got something for everyone here.
Corey Casey going to make a move, looks like.
You can't tell me
Back
nothing.
with Wesley.
Ah.
With Wesley Gore.
Got some company. I'm sure you got a bunch of friendly folks on the water, kind of want to help you out, especially when you're somebody like Wesley.
You see that camera, like you said,
Yeah.
in the American Dude boat.
Yep.
We need more of his wife. She was on him.
Uh-oh. Getting wild out there.
You guys are members of the Legion. You can see what Luke and I see right now. A lot of guys are moving and grooving, bebopping and flip-flopping, running and gunning. It's that time of the day.
Or getting some air conditioning.
Yeah,
However you want
one
to
or the
look at
other.
it.
Something's going on.
However you want to look at it.
It's good. Super happy with it. Everything's went about according to plan. We're getting to the best time of the day in the next little bit, so hopefully we can make a few important calls and have a run at it when we get back. You know, we need 1 or 2 more and see what happens. We're getting to the best part of the day, so we're gonna fight the waves and try to catch a couple more.
Wesley Gore unofficially in 4th place, just barely 2 pounds behind the leader, Corey Casey. Sounding pretty confident, too.
He has set the hook a lot.
Yes, he has.
He's bruised and battered.
Yes,
on
he
those
is.
rod handles.
He definitely been swinging on them. Ain't no doubt about that. Been making it do what it do.
Wesley Gore, certainly one of your anglers with a chance going into the later hours here on this final day. It's Showdown Saturday, stop number 4. Came in 1 pound off the lead. Has done
sticking to his
some
guns.
pretty solid work to make sure he's still got a chance.
Seems confident in what he has. Said the best is still to come. Very scary.
Jump over to Daryl Davis here from Double D one last time today. See if he can give us any good
trying to get
directions.
over. I guess since I can't force feed them in the pads, I'm going to try to go back to the grass again. I haven't been anywhere yet on the grass except for one area. If it's got hard bottom, there's been bass in it, so I might as well stick with it. Just make sure my motor don't hit this. Big, huge pipeline running through here. Well, that'd be scary. You come running in here and not know that's here. Could mess a boat up there, buddy.
They're unofficially in 8th place.
Yeah, this grass looks good. Just
things
don't.
down.
You don't know till you fish it. Fishing all new water. No reason to go beat up something I've already tried to fish. I don't have anybody else in here with me, so might as well fish it.
It's really been the name of the game for most of our anglers at the top is new water.
Yes.
Pretty much every day. Even Wesley Gore with all of his offshore stuff, he said, I'm not looping back on anything I caught him on.
1 4-pounder, I'm right where I need to be competitive in this thing. Gained me 2 pounds. One forward, I need 2 3s, however it wants to work, I don't care. 2 4s, I'll take them.
Hell, give me a 10.
4 5s.
I lost this morning.
I feel like if we're trying to manifest stuff, let's manifest the most we can.
Yeah, let's go big, son.
Yeah. Indeed.
Boy, this looks fishy. Looks fishy.
And from what we've seen today, it seems like he's been in the slackest, dirtiest.
Well, if there's anybody out there
water.
watching, follow me. Wish me luck. I need it. I need a couple big ones in the boat. I'm trying.
Definitely sticking to his guns, not doing anything that anyone else is doing on live.
Trying to do my job the best I can do it here. It's extremely difficult to fish new water the last day of the tournament, but no different than practice days. You find them in practice days, you can find them on the tournament day. I just got to fish the stuff I think has the highest probability for a big one. And so far, it's been the grass. I got bit in those pads, but no big ones.
Good stuff from Daryl Davis, having a fantastic event. And we're going to hear from our leader one last time today, Corey Casey. Coming in 1 ounce above Greg Hackney, the unofficial leader right now by a few ounces over Greg Vinson.
Oh man, appreciate everybody for watching. Pretty cool getting a live camera again. Having a good tournament. I'm all right. If you would have told me I had 12.5 pounds or 12 pounds, whatever I got at 1 o'clock, I'd have been all right with that. Knowing how many 3-pounders I've caught. Still got plenty of time. Just need another good bite or two. It's probably not the best, but I'm trying to stay locked in. And I feel good. I'm not Not thinking I need to bail or anything. Having just the boat traffic out there on the docks that I really want to fish just makes it impossible with them bouncing off the seawalls and ricocheting off each other. But we'll just keep our head down and grind it out. I called real late yesterday afternoon, about 20 minutes before I had to be back in, so I think if I get it in front of one, he'll bite it. Been pretty slow though. Ready to see the family.
Slower afternoon for sure.
Baby Silas, they made the drive up this morning, hoping I win. I get to see them at weigh in, that'd be cool. We're gonna keep grinding, see what happens. It's our time to fight, it's our time.
Coco's crew coming out to Lincoln Landing.
boy.
Sounds like, look forward to seeing how this all shakes out. Fat Cat, what an unbelievable third trip. 3 years in a row here to the city of Oxford. It's always going to be tight on the Coosa, but I don't think we saw this one being quite this tight. Nobody's running away with it. And even as we end live right here, Corey Casey is your leader, but there are some sharks circling.
There are sharks, and typically, man, when we do that last round and we talk to the anglers ending the day on Showdown Saturday, you kind of hear a little bit of nerves. Some guys are second-guessing themselves and sound down, but I didn't hear or see any of that. No. Everyone still seems confident because it seems like the storyline of these anglers that have been doing well this event have been catching the bulk of their bags at the end of the day. So they know the best is still to come. And that's scary for a lot of guys out there because we talk about Wesley Gore doing good or Corey Casey, but there may be guys outside of the mix that are doing work right now or about to do work that's really going to change things up today at Lincoln Landing.
We've seen that every day, those later flights, and everybody in that top 10, they're going to be in a later flight today. Let's take one last look at this unofficial leaderboard as we wind down this Showdown Saturday coverage. NPFL Live, we appreciate everybody tuning in today. And Corey Casey right there on top of this thing.
Not by much, though.
Not by much. He's got a narrow lead. Wesley Gore in the mix. Brandon Cobb. Bill Lowen. We're going to take a look down the rest of this top 20. Mike Quinlan having a fantastic event. He was 110 off the lead. John Canada, another local. Wes Logan, a local. And it's going to look very different this afternoon.
It looks
very,
very
different.
different.
A lot different once we get to Lincoln Landing, that is for sure. Here, starting at 2:30, just an hour and a half away from things kicking off with Big Al McCullough bringing the boom right there. Somebody's going to take home one of those red, white, and blue shields.
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? You always put me on the spot, Bobby. Who's it going to be?
Wesley Gore. Just too confident. But Greg Vincent is scary. We've not talked
Greg's
about
scary.
Greg the Rooster near enough today. He's in second, just ounces away. Didn't show there, but ounces away from Corey Casey right now, and he's having a heck of an event, and he had 2 good ones already, 3 good ones actually the last time we looked. So I think Vincent's dangerous as well. Some of these Bama boys.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
But I'm going to say this.
Everybody's
a Bama
dangerous.
A Bama boy is going to take the time.
All right, bet.
I don't know which one, but a Bama boy is going to take the time.
All right, 10-4.
That's what I'm putting you on the spot.
Corey Casey. I think Corey Casey. It's his time to shine, man. I'm going to go with Corey Casey on this.
Definitely has some momentum catching the biggest fish.
It doesn't seem rattled, man. For a guy that doesn't have as much experience on a national level, to be the way he is now, overcoming adversity with a broken finger and everything else, like I truly feel like this. I don't know, man. I'm going with Corey Casey.
There's one thing that's a guarantee for all you.
We don't know what the hell we're talking about.
Us two never know what we're talking about, but we will find out when Big Al McCullough brings the boom. Tune into the weigh-in at 2:30. We'll be right back here in a month in Messina, New York for some St. Lawrence River smallmouth action. We'll see y'all then.
There's a quality one finally. This needs to be the smallest fish I weigh in today. take that. We'll take it. Hey, as long as it calls, I'll take it right now. Hey! You captured me one. Just try to get a big bite. That's all we're gonna do. Kind of like that. We just keep grinding on them, slow and steady. Oop, sorry, fish. That's her, Bubba. That's a good one. Yes. There's that getting it good. That's bigger. Yes. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, God. It's not huge. That's a good one. I don't know if that will help anything. Well, look. Kind of fat.
Big spot.
Come on, baby. Get out of there where I can get you in here. Get you in here. Yes, indeed. I've been fishing for one of them every day, and I finally catch me one. Dang it, man. That's a bonus fish. Oh, that's a good one. Yes, sir. There you go. Lost my coat. Turn. There you go, baby. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's go. This is one I caught all week.